Alright, let's start. So today we're gonna continue with Oh, let me check my camera super quick. Perfect. Alright, cool. So today we're gonna continue with not exactly sure, but again, Storm helped me out, figured the box situation out. This was driving me nuts yesterday, and I'm pretty happy that we got that going. So now we can actually open the box and pick stuff from it. Looks simple, but it got me very confused yesterday. So that's super nice. Now what I want to do is place this box in the level. And continue. So we're gonna find that box right here. I believe it opens like that, and then we're gonna find the gun somewhere inside, and we're gonna can we actually snap this to surface? I think blueprints don't like that. let's test it. So nice. This little wheel right there, I would like to move it. Hey, Jose, yeah. GASP is a very complex thing for sure. Very cool stuff. Right, that's working very nicely. Let's see. We need to add a couple more boxes. That thing right there, not so sweet. And here we're gonna get another tutorial. I do want to add some light to this. That would be nice. I do want to add some kind of light here. This parachute needs to needs a little bit more work. So yeah, some lighting here. So we could, you know, We could just probably leave the body near the thing. But I do like the idea of like dragging it to the little warm nest. So what if we had a little bit more fire around here? That's kind of like the only source of light. That we can probably add here. So because this is gonna be too dark. You know what? Maybe. Oh. Maybe I can just pick up. Instead of having the flashlight here, maybe I can add it right next to the fire. And let's just leave the body as just visual storytelling. Here, I might just make it bigger so it's a little bit more visible, and we can probably put it inside a box, but also kind of weird. I don't really want the player to miss this one out. It kind of made way more sense to have it near the player, but since the point of interest is here, I believe that it is totally invisible. Yeah, this thing is I mean, I can even cheat more and make it 4. That looks too crazy. 3. Oof, still too big. I need to think about it. So we're gonna have another tutorial box for this area. And I want this to be a little bit big, so it really covers up the whole area here. Something like that. That's kind of cool. All right, so next step. We need to communicate this with the right thing. And here's the thing, I have this widget tutorial, but how can I make it so it gives me a different text? I need to make the text a variable and call it as a string or something. And that's gonna be set all right. Okay, so each text is gonna be a variable. Item title, reference object that is determined over here. So yeah, set item title Okay, let's see. Hey, how's it going, Sherry? So we got the bugs figured out thanks to Storm. I don't know what I will be doing without Storm. Um, Now I'm trying to display different text on the different tutorial boxes so I can show the player how to do the basic stuff. Pick up the weapon, pick up the flashlight, equip the flashlight, stuff like that. So here we go here, and it tells us to take the pistol with the F key. We can open the little door, the little box. We take the that's another thing I need to figure out. So the tutorial turns off when you pick up the actual pistol. Creating cities, nice. And here I want to do the same. And here we're gonna run into some issues. Huh. Oh, right. Here we're gonna run into some issues. Oh crap. Okay, well, we have the first one and the second one. The second one does not want to trigger. Because we are outside the tutorial already. Oh crap, okay, this one, oh, this is gonna be a mess. This is gonna be a mess. That whole logic of turning off the widget when I go out of it, I think it needs to go. It needs to just stay on the screen. It needs to stay there until you perform the action. Those that stun effect, that's funny. Definitely need to get rid of that one. Yeah, that logic is gonna cause a lot of issues, and it doesn't really make sense to have it. I believe that logic is not needed for this specific purpose. It's like complete the tutorial or complete the tutorial. There's no other way around. You need to go through here. There's actually no need for we overcomplicated this a little bit. There's no actual need for hiding this stuff on event and overlap. We don't need to hide this stuff. It needs to stay there. Just gonna be very careful. And try to leave myself a reference. For me to be able to pick this up again. But the logic of coming out of it, we don't need. Okay, it stays there. It stays there no matter what. There you go. It's like, go pick up the pistol, pick up the pistol. You need to pick up the pistol. You pick up the pistol, the logic disappears. There's no other way to get rid of that message. You jump into the next one. There you go. And it appears again. Alright? And it tells you okay, wait. I don't understand what happened there, why the message disappeared. I want to see why this does this. Oh, it disappears because I picked up the ammo. Anything you pick up is gonna disappear the tutorial. That's the other part of the equation that we need to figure out. So for now, it's working as I would like it to. So we need to figure out two little things to this. First, I want to know how can we make a text a variable, and how can we call different variables inside of this. That's crazy. Okay, so yep, very good. What we're gonna do is take the pistol with the F key. So what if we create binding to the text, and then we have a return value. That return value is going to be a string. Okay, so this is no longer going to be named take pistol with the F key. This is gonna be named just tutorial text. Tutorial text. And in here this is gonna be named get tutorial text, something like that. Tutorial text. Hey Shriel, how's it going? So it turns out that Storm helped me out with the bugs after having nightmares with the parenting stuff. Storm solved it like in 5 minutes. Yeah, sometimes when you're tired and it's better just to go rest. So yeah, the bugs opens. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, when you're tired and things don't come up, you need to just take it easy or do something different. Yay! So I'm very happy about that. Now I'm changing the text tutorial so we can have different text in different areas of the tutorial. So we have a little variable called return text, and from here I want to plug in the text. So I believe we need to create some kind of like variable, which is gonna be like some kind of maybe string or text, and this is gonna be named tutorial text, and this is gonna be plugged in inside the variable right there. Boop. So how do we get that tutorial text? Yeah, yeah, that's a bad combination, definitely. Being tired, being super obsessed about something, that really just blinds your vision, and it's like, just take it easy. Plus, there was people like in the chat trying to help and stuff, so you kind of like want to keep on going to see if you can fix it. You need to walk away from those situations and be like, okay, no, I tried for half an hour, I tried for maybe an hour, that's good. I'm not gonna keep burning my energy on this. I'm gonna take it easy, do something different, and just ask for help. It's good to give it at least like 1 hour. If you try it for 1 hour and you cannot really get it, just take a break from it, do something different, ask for help, because it gets very frustrating if you just keep hitting the same wall over and over. No, yesterday I had tunnel vision, serious tunnel vision. I was like, oh, why? Just trying to redo and over the thing that I knew was not working, but it worked before. But anyways, we got it. So how do we call this tutorial text? And how do we set this thing? Where is this going to be set? That's the question. That's the question. So here we are creating the widget, and we are setting the widget, and we are adding it to the tutorial. Can we like push from here somewhere before the adding to viewport and be like set tutorial text somewhere around here? And can we get like kind of like push it like this and here? Oh, I know what to do. Can we expose this variable so we can do it inside the blueprint, inside the viewport itself? yeah, dude, I was going crazy yesterday. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate the advice. That's a very good advice. Just step away from it. So can we expose this thing inside the blueprint itself? Can we set this right here? Can we actually just get it right here? This is the component. Okay, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe. No, we cannot do it inside the component. Okay, I'm getting somewhere here, but I appreciate it. I want to expose this thing here. Again, I have no clue what I'm doing, but tutorial component. Oh, why is it named number one? Why is this being used already in another function? Oh, it's okay. Okay, I have a reference to it already. Uh huh. So, can we come here? Oh no no no! I think I'm into something. No, set tutorial text. Tutorial text. Hey Sisa, how is it going? I really appreciate the widget stuff. Now I'm trying to make it so if we uh, get different, touch different tutorial boxes, we get different text. So I believe we need to set a variable for this thing as a text variable, and we need to can we expose this thing so I can modify it on each little thing. Expose on spawn, expose expose on spawn when spawning this blueprint. Expose on spawn. I never. Maybe that's the one I need. Please make it instance editable. Okay. Okay. Just provide the text variable on show VP. On the VP tutorial. Oh, okay. I cannot get the tutorial text here. Okay, maybe get tutorial text. No, we need to set the tutorial text. Oh crap! I'm confused. Yeah, let's check it out. I'm making a big mess. I should probably stop before it gets very messy. Sherry and his crazy super mega cities. All right, going into Discord. Give me a second. Hey, hello. You want me to share screen or okay? I'm oh no, looking your okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, it's only going to be modifiable by the public. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, okay. As an input inside the show will be. Oh, okay, okay. I think I am understanding how you want me to do this. Should I share screen and see uh, uh, entire screen? Uh, so let's go back to what we had before, um, and I want this to be on show VB, and we're gonna add in the show VB is in the component show VB add input text. Uh, yes. Okay, ex2 tutorial text tutorial, and we're gonna make a text variable some, and then we should be able to get it. Where is it? Right there. How can we make it so, for example, inside the viewport I can click here and expose it, so I can just write my text right here on the viewport? Oh, right here. Okay, so yeah, let's just add a variable called again tutorial text, and then we're gonna just make a text and expose with the I, right? Like here, boop, and then because this is a okay, expose on spawn. Mm-hmm. All right, so now if we go back here, I should be able to see a tutorial. Oh, beautiful, right there. So if we write let's test something different. Okay, let me check. Let's see what's going on here. We come here. Here? Oh, drag this text to. Oh, right there. Now we have that. Oh, okay. All right. I think this is awesome. I think this is what I want, so I can like just the I took off the end overlap, and I will explain why. Because uh, wait, what do you mean? Uh, you mean here in the tutorial text? Y- uh, yeah, but the problem is this. The thing is that I was not able. Once I leave the overlap box, or once I finish the tutorial, I was not able to go into the next tutorial. So let me see if I can give you an example here. So here, the text appears and it tells you to pick up the weapon, right? I don't want this text to go away. I want to force the player to be like, okay, that my only way to go through this is actually picking up the weapon. Once I pick it up, the text goes away, and again when I go into another tutorial box, the text was not appearing, so I needed to get disconnect that logic so I can get okay, now it's not appearing anymore. That's but do you think this is important for this tutorial thing? That because I don't think I'm gonna use this too much. Like it's like very specific to these boxes, or do you think? Yeah. Well, the difference is minimal. I can see some shininess. I do see some shininess. It's reflecting light, which is nice. It really helps to get away from the black silhouette. It makes it more probably. Uh, yeah, but you kind of washed the image a little bit. But I do like the reflections on the armor. It makes it more volumetric instead of just like a flat silhouette. So I think it's nice. Um, uh huh. I think it's nice. I mean, I definitely would like to test it and see, but I think that it's kind of nice to be able to block while running. It feels like you should be able to do. To you need to block while getting close to them. Hmm. That's very nice. And you can only block while sprinting, but can you block while walking? Okay, so there's no walk states. It's just running. Mm. I understand. Yeah, you need to. Uh huh. Uh, I think it's a good idea because it will be very annoying for the player not to be able to block those arrows from. Yeah, I think I like it more like running and blocking. Oh, yeah. You want to blend. Hmm. No, definitely, it's gonna be annoying for sure to just block and stop. I think it's gonna be annoying, and makes yeah, it makes a lot more sense to be able to block while moving. Yeah, definitely. Excalibur, Excalibur. Mm-hmm. Yes, I had drones. The turtle. Mm-hmm. In this case, BP main component, it is used in all enemies. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, interfaces. They have like kind of like empty functions that you need to add uh, uh, information to right inside your. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Hmm. Yeah, you can join Sherry for sure. I will try to make it on stream as well. Hmm. So basically, you call the interface and then you tell it what you wanted to do on your specific enemy. I think I've done this for the integration of the Boss AI toolkit inside the RPG engine, where to get damage from some of the enemies, I needed to add a little logic in the functions of the interface for each enemy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Sherry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's that makes sense. I think I've used them before. Don't understand them 100%, but I do understand that you need to tell it what happens from the function to the return value inside each. Uh, mm-hmm. Okay. Not really. Can you give me a second? I wanna make a super quick test. I'm gonna open Discord on my streaming computer just to make a quick test. So if anybody else is watching, so they can get the audio, because it's kind of strange to be in a Discord call on stream without them able to listen to you. so if it's okay, should I do it on the other PC to see if we can get the audio on stream? All right, so let's. I'm gonna join from my other computer, and I should be able to watch the stream here. Let me put my thing here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the music for now. Okay. Can you speak to see if I can hear you?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Let me push this somewhere around here. And now I just need to see if I can get my OBS to show what I'm looking at. And I think it's gonna be display capture, and it's going to be display capture here. Okay, I need to set it up for my vertical, but we should be able to now get audio on stream and go full like that. All right, perfect.
Does it work now?
I think it's working now. Yeah, I think it's a
Great.
good solution, like for now.
Yeah, that's cool. But for example, I can show you my BP enemy handler, right? I mean, I tried to do dynamically, but it doesn't work properly, in Unreal. But for example, I have this actor here, this an AI handler, and he has like 24 enemies here assigned manually, because I couldn't on overlap if they're already spawned. I don't know why. But it doesn't matter for this example, right? I have these enemies, but in this case, it's like two different knights, right? And one knight plays these animations, and the other knight plays these animations. They are different ones. It just looks a little bit similar. And in the request attack thing, you can't know what knight it is, right? Okay, in this case, we are getting the type. You also can't know, because let me show you. It's easier. Blueprints, AI. So there's an attack task, and I call here attack, and this is basically either just a pawn, and I need to cast it to BP enemy because I bind on some callbacks and so on. Didn't know when the animation is finished and so on, but it doesn't matter here. It could also be just a pawn, right, without any blueprint class and so on.
Okay.
And you can call on you see it here. I call it on AI pawn attack. Because it's the same example as before. If you have a list of many enemies here, and there are like 1 billion different types. It's a turtle, it's a drone, it's something else. Everyone could implement an interface called attack, right? And it's a contract. It says the name is attack, and you can return me, I don't know, some specific value. For example, has attacked, or the duration, or the damage, or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone implementing this interface. That means we say every enemy has to implement this interface called, for example, I don't know, AI enemy or something, and it has the method attack, and then you know you can call on any enemy because any enemy has this interface. You can call this, right, without any cast. Like here, this code is used by the archer, it's used by every AI, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically the power of interfaces. You just make a contract, and you fulfill the contract, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking about parent and child, like.
No. Parent and child is exactly the opposite of interfaces, because if you have it's usually a bad practice to have parent-child, by the way.
It's kind of like a hierarchical system,
Yeah, there's
but interfaces is just like inheritance, right? It can like go through to everybody.
you can read it here. Composition over
I
inheritance.
definitely
Yes,
don't have the
great.
vocabulary to say
Yeah,
it.
great. Yeah, by the way, I know what you mean. But there are like many books also on this. It's basically composition over inheritance.
Mm-hmm.
Composition are interfaces, like I called here, for example, I flyable, I rocket powdered, I don't know, and so on. And you just attach correct interfaces to your actors.
Mm-hmm. So
And
it's
in
not a
inheritance,
hierarchical system.
yeah,
It can go either
exactly,
way.
exactly. You can do it however you want. You can have also multiple interfaces, right? You can have BPI AI enemy, and you have, for example, uh, I flyable and what else?
I flyable.
And you implement both interfaces here on your drone in this case.
Mm.
And this interface has methods, for example, basic things that every enemy needs, like what could be take damage or something. And this one has um, fly, right? Or maybe multiple methods. Fly, then it has land, and it has, I don't know, flappy wings, something, I don't know, and so on. And your other actor, your turtle, has only, for example, this interface implemented, and maybe another one. I fire breathable or something. And it also doesn't mean that you have to implement it. For example, you have your turtle and you have another one, and it maybe drone, or maybe you have a bird enemy, I don't know. And it hit also iFlyable. It doesn't mean you have to implement the same code twice in both. You can have a component, right,
Yeah.
that does the fly implementation, and this interface just says it's like a wiring between your drone and your component here, and you call this method here fly from anywhere else, for example in your AI handler or something. You can call fly because it's flyable, and if it's flyable, it's basically a wire here to this fly component. And also here you can call here fly on this bird, and it's a wire on this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And parent is the exact opposite. You can implement that with parent, right? Because for example, you have BP enemy, and you have bird, and you have turtle, and what now? This one can fly, and this not. And then you have implement here fly. But I have also big bird, and I have, I don't know, red bird and blue bird. How many times do you want to implement this one? Right? Here, and here, and here, and here.
Uh-huh.
And you have to cast your BP enemy to these and check, is it that one? Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it that one? Or is it maybe this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because before, it's basically you have an object,
Mm-hmm.
and it's BP enemy, but you have a list of your BP enemy, and the reason why you have a list of BP enemy is you can have only an array or a list only of one type, right? And the parent type is BP enemy, not bird, big bird, red bird, and so on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you iterate over this list, and you have to make decisions, right? To call fly, to call here, I don't know, roll or fire or something.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you call this if you don't know, for example, every enemy implements like, I Unreal BPI Unreal. Yeah, and usually you call interfaces just I. BPI AI enemy for example.
Mm-hmm.
And if everyone implementing this with the public method attack, then you can just iterate here and say for each enemies enemy call attack, right?
Mm.
And this one is a list, not even. It could be BP enemy, but it also could be of type, this type, the interface type. It could also be BP I AI enemy. Like in my example here, I have request attack here. I have a list of current media attackers. That means these are these enemies who are executing their attack in the exact moment, right? For example, they're running to me and striking with this word, and only in this time frame, the AI enemy is in this one. It is of type interface BPI AI controllable. That means if my AI implement this interface, it doesn't matter if it's the archer or if it's the knight and so on, right? Because you can see my knight here has this BPI AI controllable, and the all knight that's also implemented here. Here BPI AI controllable. I have also another interface BPI damageable, because I want to apply this interface on my knights, but also maybe on a box or something that you can destroy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically what I told here, composition interfaces over inheritance. Inheritance is not always bad, but if you can do it with composition, I would prefer it with interfaces.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just way easier to extend, and usually you don't have to override parent things. Usually, if you do inheritance, you have something like your parents say like fly in BP enemy, and then you can in your turtle you can then override this fly and say do nothing, right? But it's also bad.
It will be way easier to just have an interface for fly and another one for
Yeah.
for the turtle function. Abilities.
Yeah. I mean, in the most simple case, you can just use one interface with attack, right? And then it's a fly attack, and then it's a roll attack or something. But if you have to do really different things, like I don't know, start flying, flipping wings, and so on, that the turtle can do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have to do like you said with multiple interfaces and so on. That's basically the power of interfaces. But you have to also remember that you have to. You need always a reference, right? That's, for example, the reason in this actor, this AI handler, I provided here all my knights, right here. That I have the reference here in this enemies list, and then if an enemy attacks, I call this AI handler from the state tree and move him in this current attackers array, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I can remove it from this thing and so on. Like here. Remove from attackers. If it's melee, it will get removed from the melee attackers, and if it's range, it gets removed from the range. You don't need any ifs, any type checks, nothing, right?
Nice.
It's just straight flow.
That's very clean. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a lot to start with.
Definitely not, but I appreciate it. Definitely, it's gonna take me some time to like put it in practice and like actually get to understand it better. But I'm
By
starting
the way,
to. Mm-hmm.
do you want to quickly talk about events, dispatches?
Yeah, let's do it.
For example, you have your, I don't know, any component, we call it component 1. And you have uh, the child or parent. And you have your parent component. Let me draw it differently. It's confusing me like that. You have your parent component. I do it like this, probably easier. Understand? You have
Mm-hmm.
like child component 1. And this is, for example, your, I don't know, character or something. And this is, for example, I don't know, what can it be? Trace component or something. Yeah, maybe it doesn't make sense, but for example, like that. And you want to know in your character if something happens in this component, in this trace. For example, if you hit something or so. I mean, the exact example doesn't matter here, right? Probably
Uh-huh.
you don't need it for traces, but let's imagine you need it for whatever case.
Yeah, whatever logic you
Uh,
want to trigger from the component.
yeah, maybe you want to flash your character or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Flash red or so. And and the trace component is not the right place to change your color of the character, right? Trace component is just for traces.
Okay.
This means you have to listen in your player character for some specific things to happen in your trace component. And that means you in Unreal you can create this dispatcher thing.
Mm-hmm.
And usually it's always called in the past. For example, let me forget Spina on trace hit it or something.
Uh-huh.
Because it happened already, and you providing that information to someone else that this one already happened.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's a trigger that I can use on the player character
exactly.
after
And
it
how
happened.
yeah, and how you do it is always. I think there's a shortcut in Unreal, but usually you need. It's always like that. You need a reference on this trace component, and you have like in your Unreal editor here references, right? You have variables, but also references and components. Here on
Mm-hmm.
top, you have your components. You can drag it in. Your
Mm-hmm.
make it short trace component, and then you can get this on trace hit it. So make it short on trace hit it, and you can call bind, right? I think it's in Unreal. I think it's called bind.
Or you can just call the dispatcher and execute from there, right?
No, because let me draw something. You can imagine it's basically like a event bus. You have a pipe here, right? Imagine this is a travel pipe. You can move packages here,
Mm-hmm.
and you have like your your sender. This one sense that the event is happening, right? He's here, and
Mm-hmm.
you have one component here, and another here, and another here, and another here. That's the power over dispatchers on interfaces, because dispatchers you can have one sender but multiple receiver. It's always you have always one sender and at least one receiver in this case, or in any case. I mean, you could also have zero receivers, but probably then you don't have to send it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one sends it, and it walks here over this pipe, and this one, here's a new event. I get it. Yeah, I'm also listening for this event. I get it, and so on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this thing you call here you create it on trace hit it, right? That's a declaration. You basically do it here, event dispatcher here on group dead, for example, it's
Mm-hmm.
only a declaration. You just say there's an event dispatcher and this is the contract,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. And then you have to call it anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you call it? Let me pp my handler on group dead. I call it anywhere. Here. If all enemies are dead, I call on group dead. Because I have like a thing that opens the door if all groups are dead.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to call this on call group dead. That's exactly this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just defined it here and then you can call. And everyone will get this event that subscribe to it with this bind basically. And if you call it here, call on group dead, it's basically this one. The sender sends it over the pipe, and everyone who's subscribed, like these ones, but maybe this one not, then these three actors, components, whatever, will get this event, right?
Mm-hmm. And then from that logic, you can execute open door.
Exactly. I think I'm doing it like that. I have like my BP AI handler, and there's a function called report death, and when the AI is basically reporting itself, hey, I'm dead, and I remove it from all enemies and remove it from these specific ones.
Mm-hmm.
In this matter, I don't care. I mean, if it's not melee, then I just move it not here, but here.
Mm-hmm.
And then if all are dead, I call on group dead. And I have somewhere else in my level, I think. Where is it? I have like BP door. Here, BP door handler. And he just checks. I implemented this super cheap. Where is it? Here, I get this. I have an array of AI handlers because I could have multiple in theory. I don't have it now, but I could.
Uh-huh.
And then I loop over and bind on all AI handlers here, bind event on group dead. And if this is triggered from here, call on group dead, then this event will be executed. And in this
Oh,
case,
you're doing it like that. Oh, I do it a little different. You're binding event to group death. Ah, I do it just by uh, dropping the plus from the component.
Yeah, but you can only do that like that because you have your player, for example, your blueprint character, right?
Has the
And
component.
it has the component exactly, and
Ah.
because everything is in your BP main component, you can do it always like that. Yes,
Ah, so if your blueprint does not have the component, you will use bind on
exactly,
event.
exactly.
Oh, that's very
Look,
cool.
my BP door handler doesn't have anything. It has
Mm.
just these AI handlers references. However, it gets it right. In my case, it's probably not the best, but I have just an array here, BP AI
That's
handler.
nice. I learned about a new way of communication between blueprints.
Yeah, but you see, you need always the reference.
If
In
not,
my
it won't be
case,
able to get the bind on event.
also in your case, the reference is the component that you referenced here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have, like in my case here, BP stats also. It's also a reference.
Mm-hmm. It's inside
Yeah,
the blueprint. Uh-huh. And then from there I go
yeah,
plus and push it, yeah.
yeah. And you can also get references, for example. That's why I said I would do your tutorial thing with a trace. Because, for example, if I let me show you. In my game, I can attack with this word here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I hit an enemy, I have to call on this enemy, apply damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in order to do that, I need this reference to this exact instance here, to this
Uh-huh.
exact one, right? And it's also like in your thing with this tutorial pickup weapon, right?
Uh-huh.
Imagine you have to pick up a specific weapon, not any, right?
That's
Then
that's
you
the
need
part
to,
I need to figure out today, exactly to call it on the specific item I want to
yeah,
pick up.
yeah. And that's, for example, let me show you combat, sword trace. And that's also one way to get a reference to an actor, right? You do trace by channel, and then you get your hit actor, right? It's also a
Oh,
reference.
that's why you were trying to tell me to use hit to get the
Yeah,
specific actor.
yeah, to get exactly weapon. And you can also use here, for example, a trace channel, and you call it tutorial step 1, pick up weapon, or something like that. And then you trace only this specific weapon with this trace channel, right?
The
And
trace
then you can
channel,
only
is that like a collision channel specific?
uh, something like that. Yeah, you can go here in project settings,
And not
and
a specific collision channel for it, right?
yes, where is it?
But I kind of
Trace.
want to check the logic that we were looking at yesterday, because I think there's something in there that I might be able to use.
Yeah, maybe. But you call your thing on interact
So
something,
it's
right?
gonna happen with whatever interact I
Yeah,
touch.
exactly. You could improve it and say, okay, it will happen if you pick up something, but it's also something, right? Not this exact tutorial weapon, for example.
I will look into that logic and see if I can get the specific actor. If not, I will go into I will do it with the trace, just to specifically hit that one.
And that's also the reason you have always to think about where do I place the logic and how do I get the correct dependencies, right? For example, you have your player character and you have like your overlap thing from the tutorial, right?
Mm-hmm.
And somehow you have to communicate here. This one is easy because it's like with the trace thing, you get here on overlap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can check, okay, is it the player? If yes, then I get the player reference and can call something. But if you want to do it the other way around, it will be harder, right? How do you get the player here? I mean, you can always call like get player character, but you have a multiplayer game and it will not work like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why also my suggestion was to use,
The line
for
trace.
example, yeah, not even that. Um, you have your BP player. You have your and you have a C++ project. You can easily do that. You have
I
your
do have a
UI.
C++ project because we converted it to C++ because I'm using the advanced session plugin, but there's no C++ logic in there, just for the advanced session to work, which is the Steam multiplayer host and join session thing.
Oh, I can name it in Germany, right?
Oh, you're from Germany.
Ja, I'm from Germany. Are you also from Germany?
Yep.
Was, hört man das nicht? Den englischen, deutschen Dialekt?
Sagen wir einfach, du hörst dich ein bisschen an wie Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh Mann. Verständlich, ja.
Alles klar, alles klar.
Ja, alles klar.
Klein Weckler.
Let's
But,
continuing it in English, please.
yeah, but you can do a subsystem, let me call it subsystem, tutorial, anything. And the thing about subsystems is, it's like a service. I would not call it global, but it has the lifetime of the parent, at least in Unreal. You can imagine it like, let me draw it, like a tree. You have like this and here, some leaves and so on. And this is, for example, game level. This is level, and this is probably, I don't know, local player. I think is one local player. And if you create your subsystem, you have to inject it on this specific lifetime. For example, I want this subsystem to be one instance for my whole game. Or if I change the level, this will get destroyed and another will be created of this same type. If you do it on your if you create a subsystem inherited from the level, right? It's basically you just say where does it live? Does it live in the game or in the level or only for the player? If you die, then it get destroyed, and it has also many benefits, right? For example, you remember you I don't know, killed enemies in the current level, right? If you join another level, you want to dispose the whole stage, right? You want to count from zero. Maybe you don't want to remember the killed enemies and so on. And that's why you have to decide where in this lifetime tree do you want to put it. Either game, level, player, and there's many other Unreal. I can't remember this. I also continue to Unreal game subsystem. Back. No. Unreal subsystem. Yeah. Exactly that. There's even engine and editor. You can build plugins with that and so on.
Unreal system.
Subsystems. I mean, it's basically you can do things like that, right? You can go in your enemy and you can call get world. How it's called? Get world. Let me look.
Composition?
No. Get game instance. Get game instance. Right? You can call it anywhere. It will always work, right? And then you do cast to BP to your own, right? To your own thing that you implemented. And it can call this anywhere because it lives on the lifetime of the game, right? And you can do this exactly. I mean, you could implement your tutorial in this game instance, the whole thing. And you can get it there and call here show VB and so on, right? But then you will mix 10 different things, right? First you will do your tutorial thing, then you will remember you killed enemies, then you will do something else, right? And that's why you create a subsystem called like tutorial subsystem that is only handling the tutorial thing, but it's also living on the game.
Okay, well, that this one is a little bit more complex.
But I also didn't know that you need C++ enabled to use this.
I believe I have C++ enabled, but I think this might be a little bit more advanced for me.
What the game instance?
What do you mean by game instance?
Um,
No, the subsystem thing.
And it's all complicated somewhere.
Yeah, this is some advanced stuff.
Yeah, it's not that much advanced because, for example, you can imagine this like, for example, you have an app, right? And you have like your to-do app, and you have your to-do steps here, right? And you can have your text area where you can click save and so on. So, and then you can implement for everything here. And if you click save here, a new item will be created, but also a notification will be sent to all your friends, for example, right? And you don't only have your to-do lists, you have also your text notes, and you have your picture collections, and you have 1 billion things, right? And you can delete one, and you can rename one, you can change the text here, and so on, and you will always send notifications. And you can't have, for example, if you look at the tree of this UI, it's like that. You have 1 billion nodes, right? It goes so deep. It's like here new app thing. Then it's here probably start page. Then it's here probably new to-do page. Then it's here probably to-do item. Then it's here probably text and so on, right? And if you wanted to send a notification, you would need to jump here up the whole thing and call here send. And even then, it will only work for this one, not for the other types, right? You would need to get the reference. You have to move the reference up or down.
So the subsystem basically connects directly with whatever.
Something like that. Yes, the subsystem, it's like a service, and it's living on a specific time. It's living, for example, like I said, on game, or on level, or on player.
On the player. Huh?
And if your player dies, this get disposed, and if you respawn, your subsystem will be created a new instance, right? Do you know what I mean by new instance?
You mean like changing levels or like?
No. You have your blueprint class, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you define, for example, here a string and a int, and it's a new player, right? For example, it's a player, yeah. It has a name and an age or something, and or we say this is here kill count for the current run, okay? And if your player dies, you want to reset it to 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do your run, you kill someone, it's 1. You kill another one, it's 2. You die, it's 0. You do the next level run, it's 1, 2 on the kills, and then again 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you can do it like in your player on dev, right? And then you can get your reference here from your whatever it's called, component stats or something, and then call reset, right? It's like you can do that, but it will get complicated fast, right? Because you have to extend this reset for each property you add, for example, like kill count, and then you want maybe to remember the names of the enemies you killed, right? Like a list of string or in Unreal Engine text names, yeah. And then you have to extend this one and also call it on dev and so on. But not if you use, for example, this lifetime subsystem, because it's here again game level player. Here it's more deep player, and if you do here the subsystem, it will be okay. A class is
1 second, Unreal should remove that advertisement from stream.
What do you mean?
We have achieved followers
Oh,
on the stream.
thank you.
Remove it.
I appreciate it. Just the chat, somebody spamming.
It's just difficult
Okay.
to interrupt without interrupting.
That's true. But basically a class is bloß, wie heißt auf Englisch Schablone? It's just a template, right?
I think that's a good word.
I don't know if you programmed in any language, but usually, for example, you can do, let me just write, you say class, I don't know, cat, and you say, I just do dummy code, right? It has a name, and it has age, and so on. And if you want to use this class, or your blueprint actor, or something, then you have to create an instance out of it. And this cat can be instanced 1 billion times, right? You can create like here in my game, here this maybe Cape Knight is a class, it's a template, and it's instanced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times here, then here more.
Yeah, they're a copy of the original, but they can be interacted
No,
individually.
it's not a copy, it's an instance of the class. That's basically a template. A class is a template that describes what data and methods and so on does this thing has. Like the cat could
I
maybe.
think container is a nice word. It contains everything.
I think container would remember me too much on instance. It's a template basically. It just describes how this data thing looks.
Yeah, I get it.
In this case, the cat has a name and an age, and has a public method cry or something. I don't know. And you can do like multiple instances, like here with my 6 knights here. You can create this cat instance 3 times. And usually, in most languages, you do like var cat 1 is gleich new cat, and then you provide like in a constructor or something like a name and an age or something. It's an old cat. So, I think you can do it here, and you see, it's not a copy, it's a completely new reference in this case, right? You call it 3 times new.
That comes from the same template.
Yeah, it comes from the same template with the same, I call it like interface contract, but it's the same description and filled data. For example, here I can say this, and maybe this cat has a different name.
So,
and this has only this name.
Have you implemented like subsystems in your game to see like a practical example?
No, I didn't need it now, but I will need it, and I don't know if I can enable it in Unreal projects that are not C++ based. I have no.
Yours is not C++.
Just Blueprint.
Okay, I see.
But this subsystem thing is like in any language. For example, I have an app, and I've written in Flutter, right? And in Flutter you have also UI tree with nodes and so on, and you can decide where do you want to inject your service. For example, it could be a service that calls an API or persists something on your device or just fetches UI items data to show, right? And you will not implement it in the UI thing and also not in any view model or something, so you will do it in a service. And you can inject it, for example, here, then it will be available here and here. Basically the tree down. If I inject it here, it will be available here down. And it's also for Unreal. If you inject it in the game, it's also available in the level and in the player, basically.
Okay.
I think I'm not sure if this is also in Unreal like that, or if it's just the lifetime. When the player dies, the subsystem gets destroyed and recreated in the level. One of these. That's Unreal specific, right? But the concept is still the same. You inject it at some place in some lifetime.
Okay. Well, this is interesting. I think it's still a little bit advanced. I would love to see it in practice and see how can I like use it. But it's a pretty interesting topic.
And in your case, right, with your tutorial component, and your actor, that's why I said make all internal states private. Like is the tutorial. Let me wait. Is in tutorial and so on, right? And all other things. And just has like some methods like show and hide and handle all stuff here. That someone else just calls show or hide, and then you can, like already how we did it, provide a string here, for example, message or something, right? The message that you want to show, and then this one handles everything here. This component, right? Your actor or whatever else just calls show on the tutorial component, provides the string, and the component shows it. Imagine you have like many states, complicated things, and your actor could change this, and you have another actor, he can change this directly, and this one can change this, like in UBP main component. That's why I don't like it, because everything can change everything, and it will get so messy so fast. It's amazing. You can't imagine it.
Yeah, I believe. I mean, you are just talking about like good practices for like maybe like a big project that you're working with other people and stuff. I do understand where you're coming from, like, but I will try to keep the variables private, just so they can be modified from what
There's
we
also-
need.
There's also other benefits. For example, imagine you have your show thing, right? Show, how it's called, VB or something. You provide a variable, do some things, right? And maybe, I don't know, you want to call, if is a tutorial false, you want to display another message or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
If someone can change the internal state of is in tutorial and just set it to false, then you code here that also set it to false, but also does show another message or something, or maybe does something else and so on, right? Will not be executed because someone else just came and changed the variable, right?
Mm-hmm.
And broke basically the contract.
Basically, that's what was happening right now. When I had two overlap boxes, I was not able to trigger the next one. So yeah, I need to figure that out. Now the piece I really wanna figure out is how to call the specific instance of the weapon or item I want to pick up. So that's the next piece I wanna figure out.
I think the best thing is to do it with a trace, with a specific trace. Like with a tutorial trace that will only trace tutorial items.
Mm-hmm. So, would you like to like see if we can like implement that? Should we just do it outside the thing, or should we look if there's any logic that we might grab from?
From what? What do you mean?
Remember inside the interact, there was a lot of like item data and I don't know what else.
I will do it myself basically.
Yeah, right.
Because it's not that hard.
Okay,
It's
okay.
like 5 nodes.
Should I share screen and see that?
We can do it, yeah. Sure.
I appreciate it. Let me see.
Save it quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I need to figure this Discord stuff out. I will go back to my other my Unreal PC. So here I will share screen. Okay. Am I sharing? Okay. Let me jump to my other headset. I mean to my headset here. I have such a mess with this audio thing. I need to figure this out. It's very confusing. Let me see. So we are back on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Can you guys see? Let me just turn off the display capture in the stream. So. Okay. Mm-hmm. um, let me try to find the logic where the event dispatcher is coming from, and let's see where is it plugged in. um, just to see where I'm calling this from. It should be here. There you go. So after the interact functional, we get the event dispatcher that triggers the BP main component. So we don't need to do it from the BP main component. That's even better. So let's just should we disconnect this logic and just call on picked up item? Are we on that? I'm trying. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You mean the text? It does show a little widget. No. Here it shows thing, and then it shows the pistol. The only thing I'm trying to find is this event call on picked up item. I don't know where I'm calling it, just to see if we can clean that logic up. I don't remember where we were calling that event dispatcher thing. Oh crap. VP main component. Yeah, I don't really remember. This call on item pickup, like if we connect that, the text is going to disappear every time we pick anything, we interact with anything. And I wanna see where are we actually calling that. Oh, in the player. Thank you so much. You are totally right. Here in the player, right there. Oh. Mm-hmm. So here's where we were calling the thing. Okay, now we got all the pieces. So we want to create our own logic for this to be to trace the specific thing, and we're gonna do that in the BP tutorial, right? So Component. Uh-huh. You mean the box or? It's like it's like my eyes. This is too messy. This is too messy. Like I cannot even see this. Oh my god. Create create trace. Cre- oh. Delay or something? Ah, timer. Timer by event. Red to red. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Execute trace. Ah. Oh, I see. You want to pull from here. Max once per. Okay.
Софія казала, чи ти не хочеш замовити піцу гаваяну.
Sorry, give me a second.
Гаваяну замовити.
Софія не може зробити?
Вона зараз на уроці.
Ай, зараз мені помагають тут.
Ну добре.
Yeah. Чекай. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Sorry. So we promote this to a new variable. Trace timer. To the middle. Or can we trace where I? No. To the center, right where the where the dot is. A line trace, but exactly to the crosshair, to the center, right in the center where the point is, right? Because that's the point. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Sphere trace by channel. No, we need to place it here. Sphere trace by channel. Okay, from execute trace. So we need to create a custom collision. Is that in the project settings? Trace channel. Oh, okay. So, new trace channel. We're gonna create a trace channel name tutorial trace or something like that. Tutorial trace. Ignore. Okay. Mm-hmm. I see. Give me a second. Give me a second, sorry guys, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second to put this on. I think. Okay, I think my weapon trace stopped working after adding the new trace. I'm sorry, Green Coke. I need to figure out the audio. I'm using two computers. Tutorial trace. Did I restart what the engine or? Okay. All right. Let me let me put this audio on the other one. I'm sorry, this is such a mess. Okay, so here, can you talk now?
So
Perfect.
then, are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. Sorry.
Okay, and then we can create an object channel and call it like you had before, like tutorial trace.
So new object channel
Yeah,
tutorial trace.
yeah. I'm not sure if block or ignore. Let's start with ignore, then we will see.
Tutorial trace ignore.
Yeah. And I think you have to restart your thing or not. Maybe not.
I'm not sure if I should restart. It's
But we can test it. Can you click on your pistol?
all right. Let's see.
In the editor.
Click on the. Oh, sorry, not play. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I think this green code in Twitch has a problem hearing us.
I think I fixed it already. I think now he should be able to hear.
Okay, you have your pistol, right? Can you open the blueprint? And then where do you want to do this collision thing? You do it probably on the static mesh, right? I don't see a collision thing. Here, exactly. And you will do here trace channel block on tutorial item on the top. No, on the top.
Tutorial item collision
Yeah.
response block. Okay.
Yeah. That means every tutorial item thing will be blocked, and you do tutorial trace also on block at the bottom.
Also on block tutorial trace. Okay.
Yeah. And now we can go back again in your how it's called, tutorial component thing. And do here trace channel not by visibility but by how it's called, yeah, tutorial item. Exactly. You want only to search for these tutorial items. And you need start and end. That's pretty easy. Start is what's the best way? You can get your character and get world location.
My character, should we get it from a reference or just a
You can call get owner, I think. Yeah, get owner, and then you can call get world location. No, and then yeah, that's the thing. You have to get the camera from that one.
so we need the
I'm
character.
sure. You basically need the camera. The camera is the start. And I did it like got my character and called get camera, but you have a multiplayer game. I'm not sure if it's working like that. Is every player a BP RPG character?
Yes.
Okay, then
Yes.
you can do it like that, yeah. You can call get owner, cast to BP RPG character.
Like this?
You already created a variable. You can just use the variable. We will fill it on init. Get camera probably at the bottom somewhere. Or how is your camera called? Can you show me your BP thing? Is there a camera? Should be right. Is a spring arm? What is there? Character camera is called. You have to
Character camera.
Yeah.
Get
It's character camera.
character camera into start. Get world location.
Yeah.
And that goes to start.
Yeah.
Sorry for the rain noises.
Then we have to trace forward in the middle. I'm not sure.
I think it was get forward vector.
Yeah, probably.
Get forward vector? Forward vector? Uh-huh.
From the camera, I think.
Yeah, from the camera.
From the camera. Okay.
Just take the character camera output and all get forward vector.
Then you have to multiply, I think, with the length you want to trace, like 1000 something. No, it was
Not
fine.
like this.
It was fine?
It was fine. Yeah. You need both, right? You need to
Oh.
get forward for end and
And
start
multiply
is-
them.
Connect the first one. Or do it, yeah.
To the start?
You start and you get forward vector. You can multiply. No. I don't think so. Or wait. Can't you just get forward vector and multiply it with 1000 or something? Will it work like that? I'm not sure. I think it will.
Multiplied with 1000 should be 10 meters.
Yeah.
How much?
I think you can convert the left pin to int.
The
No.
left.
No, do it float.
Or float.
And how much? Maybe a couple meters or I don't know, like 3 meters?
1000.
1,000?
Yeah.
1000 is 10 meters.
10 meters, yeah.
And then you can connect it to here, exactly, and we have to initialize your BP RPG character.
Yeah,
You can do it on begin play.
on begin play. Sorry.
Look, that's what we are talking before. You created on the left side a variable called BP RPG character. It's only a variable initialized with null, right? You didn't assign any value to BP RPG character. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And this means we have to get the reference somehow at any point. And probably the best point is not on every 0.1 seconds, right? Because it's more expensive. The best place is to do it once, right? And that means we can go on the repeat tutorial component to the top and override on begin play in this component where you are. No.
On the component?
Yeah,
Override where?
on begin play.
Which
Up
is
and away, please.
You
is
can just click on the left functions override.
oh, there you go. Begin play.
Begin play.
Uh-huh.
And then you will get call the get owner.
Does he even have begin play in his event graph?
Maybe not.
Yep, he has to add it.
He edited. But
Yep.
why can't he call it here? Maybe. Yeah, let's call it get owner here.
Get owner
Oh.
player.
Enable context. It will not help us. Can you call it without? Just anywhere? Without the line connecting? Here, get owner. Let's call it. Target cell. I think it's fine like that. Okay, get owner, and then we do the return value cast to BP or RPG thing.
The return to cast.
Yeah, you call it get owner, and you get the owner, right? That's your return value down there. And you call here cast to the correct type. It's BP RPG character.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can connect this one. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, the rain was too loud. I got a little distracted.
And you have to assign it to the variable
Assign this to the variable.
that you already created on the left.
I think he means you have to hold Alt and pull your variable to the right side.
We will do a course on variables after that.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Is that a new game?
Which?
Set, yeah.
Oh, set. Okay.
Assign it.
Oh,
Is
all right.
that a new game name? Variables of the Dead.
Oh my god.
I mean, we had House of the Dead, we had Typing of the Dead, we had... I have no idea.
Final
Can you,
boss subsystem.
Hey, can you do thing? Draw debug type
Draw
for duration,
for
just to test it,
duration.
and do a radius like I don't know 50. Perfect. And let's
The
test it.
test looks okay. The variable looks okay too. We have our start and end point.
And stop. We need to move the event begin play to the top. Just to make it logically, I mean it's the first one, right? We can move it to the top, add a nice box that calls like
Yes, please move it to the top.
init or something.
What name you said? Sorry.
Something what you like. I call it like init, initialize.
In it. Uh-huh.
So then add maybe some other boxes that you can differentiate.
And we love the C button.
Trace.
You
All right, let's test it. Then we can like make it nice, cause I know it's a mess.
yeah. Let's just add another one. I want to test it also. Do another custom event that's called stop trace. And you get your variable thing Where is it? Trace timer?
Trace timer.
No, you get the assigned variable.
Yeah.
Look, wait. Go to the top. We call start trace. We create a timer every 0.1 seconds, right?
Mhm.
And then we assign the reference to the timer that we just created
So
to
now
a variable.
we get timer.
And now we want to use this variable at the bottom.
This one.
Yeah. And we can just call on this one stop, I think.
Stop. How can we stop it? Set timer. Stop timer.
Yes. Call stop on this trace timer. I think it's stop. Maybe it's called different. How it's called? Let me check.
Stop
Can't remember.
timer.
Real stop timer.
As
Maybe
long
it's
as
called-
it doesn't say terminate.
Clear and invalidate.
Clear timer.
No, clear and invalidate.
Oh, okay.
This one, yeah. Yeah. So, and the thing is, we need to call this trace thing, right? And we want only trace in your tutorial area, correct? That means we have to go in your BP tutorial actor and call start trace, probably on overlap somewhere.
After true. After we actually inside the box.
We are inside the box. And then what you do here, set this tutorial to true. You can call it at the end, it doesn't matter, just at the end here, after show VB. Yeah, just here.
We can call. How do we call it? Stop trace or.
Yeah, start trace.
Start
trace.
Start trace. Okay.
You can call it on this. You have always call on references, on objects, right? Yeah, but it's not working like that. You have no target. That's what I mean. You call always methods on objects, right? Yeah, like that.
It comes from BP tutorial component. Okay.
Yeah, and you can also fix on overlap end thing.
That one, to be honest, I like the logic that you gave me. I don't want to erase it, delete it, but I mean, I wanted so the character.
Then just disconnect it and call stop trace there. But because you don't want to trace outside of the tutorial thing, right?
Okay, so inside of hide, we're gonna just stop trace.
Yeah, exactly.
I do like the idea, but I like
always, but always drag outside of the object you want to call it. It's this return value. Then you get only this correct things, right?
Oh, now context sensitive works.
Makes sense, yeah.
True.
Exactly.
Connect. Okay.
Yeah. Now we should see a trace. If you leave this area, the trace should stop. Then again, when you go in, it should start again, and so on.
Let's test it.
I'm just not sure if the calculations are right that we're tracing the middle.
Wait, you said in the middle?
Let's test it. I'm not sure if start and end are correct.
Okay.
Looks like not. No. We trace. Oh, or is it?
What the hell is going on?
No, we are tracing somewhere else. But look, the trace stopped. Now we are going in, and this trace started again. It just tracing in the wrong direction.
Okay.
Now you left. The trace stopped.
Okay.
Okay.
That means we have to invert the numbers.
That means we are tracing just in the tutorial areas for tutorial trace. We are not wasting any performance outside it, right?
That's good.
I mean, it's anyway not that expensive, but yeah.
So the trace is wrong, but it works inside the box.
Yeah, just this start and end is wrong. But why?
Trace length
Because
might be.
spaghetti.
Because what?
Because spaghetti.
Okay, but wait, I asked ChatGPT for the calculations. That's the only thing that he's good for.
Okay.
I don't trust ChatGPT anymore.
The only thing that he can do is like make like algorithmic things, like how to do a calculation or something. Every time I ask him anything a little bit more complex in my day job, he always lies.
Oh wait.
Because she's trained on something completely different.
Wait.
He's trained on Stack Overflow,
Green-
and there's only garbage.
Green Coke says it's forward vector multiplied by trace length plus world location. So we need to do a little plus
That could be a.
right here, right? So we
Yeah.
need to add. Let's try this one. I think I read something about it.
I think you have to add vertical location.
Add
This one, yes,
this,
and this.
to end.
I think that's the solution.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, basic calculations always confuse me.
I wasn't sure it looked a little bit different than before.
Because I always think multiplied is like extending it,
Hey, Mick.
but plus is moving it, and you move it basically to the start and multiply it to the end. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, I also get very confused about traces, but I think he's right. It's multiply
Yeah, I
then
think so.
plus. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
hey!
great.
Thank you so much, Green
And-
Coke.
And now we get the green thing here on your pistol. If you look somewhere else, it should be red all the time.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
It's
And
only
you also
he-
will only get this hit result thing only if you trigger this pistol, not on every ground thing. Because we use this trace channel thing.
Alright.
And only blocking the trace on this specific tutorial item, right?
Mhm. So should we test it with the getting the little thing? The oh, now I cannot get the weapon. Oh, that's another problem.
Why not?
That happened as soon as I added a new trace. I'm doing great, Mick. Thank you so much for asking. We're figuring out a trace for this tutorial weapon, so we can deactivate the widget for the tutorial. Yeah, I don't know why that
Can
happened.
be.
Should we give it a quick restart to the or?
No, I think it's working. Something is wrong at our side.
Hmm.
I mean, we could just finish the trace and just pick it up. Yeah, no, you need the main component thing, and we don't want to drag the whole dependency here. Okay, let me ask ChatGPT why it's not working. Edit, add trace object and channel. Why does my other trace not work on the item?
Your other trace is unemployed.
Oh, wait, I got something here. On picked up item is in tutorial unchecked. Let me disconnect this logic. I think this might be messing things up. Let me disconnect this logic since we are not using any dispatchers from the BP main component anymore. Let me just disconnect this, which is turning the tutorial off, which might be messing things up.
No, I don't think so. It's independent of the trace. Of anything, basically.
Oh my god, let's see. But anyways, it should be disconnected, right? Doesn't really need, we don't need that right now.
Hmm.
It does open the box. But the weapon is no longer there.
Do you even see it? I can't even see it. can you
I just see
disable
line
this?
traces.
Yeah, genau.
Let's
Disable it. I think it should work. We probably just don't see the weapon.
let's turn the trace off. None.
There might be a weapon.
There is the weapon. I can see it. The little yellow.
Are you
dot.
sure?
There is. There is the weapon.
There are so many line traces. Maybe there is a weapon.
No, I know there is the weapon.
Or not.
The box,
We don't know.
The box works. This is super weird.
I think it
What?
works. You probably.
Bugs work?
I think it works. You probably didn't place your small thing on the pistol, huh? Or
Small
not?
thing.
Let's do something. Let's actually get the box away from here and see if it's messing things up. Let's just separate those two. Just to.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's test it.
You
like
mean
that.
because of the box collision?
yes, the box collision gets actually deactivated after it's opened. So let's see what happens. I think there's something with the box. After I added the new trace channel, the gun stopped working. That's the
Oh.
break point.
Then we have also to set block on the box. What makes it more complicated?
Nope, the pistol does not show anymore the widget.
It's
Maybe the pistol needs to set the channel too.
But the
Yeah,
box
that-
does.
That's the thing, because, I mean, how to say it? I don't know on what trace does your template thing does it. He also does a trace. Maybe
Ah.
we.
That happens here in the BP main component. Let's also disconnect this dispatcher, we don't need it. It happens in the interact functional
Yeah.
inside of here.
Can you go inside?
We have we have the logic. Sorry,
And we have a saving window.
yeah, sorry. It happens right here. Interact functional is valid. Found actor temporal. Set found actor temporal.
Here, interact trace.
Interact trace. Out here.
Can you jump? Can you jump in it? It's on projectile. What the fuck? Why is it on projectile?
That's so weird.
For the same reason, it's called RPG engine, but it has lots of futuristic weapons.
And ignore self, yes, trace complex. And can you open the pistol blueprint and show me projectile? What's the setting here?
Ignore.
It's on ignore, yeah. It should be on block.
Let's try it on block.
For sure.
But I didn't change
That means when you shoot the weapon, it can fly if the physics are enabled.
Oh my god.
I mean, the trace channel should be blocked and not continue, and you should get a hit result. If you ignore this trace, then you will never be able. Yeah, it's weird that you say you did not change it.
Now we can pick it up. But
Yeah, but
why is
but
it
it's
like
weird.
that?
But it's weird that you didn't change it, but it was on ignore. I don't know why.
Damn, I'm so confused. I don't know.
But it needs to be on block, or at least on overlap. But block makes more sense, right?
Yeah. Crap, I don't know.
I don't know, do traces overlap?
No, but if you trace something and they are like 5 walls, how to say it in English? If there's a wall and after this wall behind it is another wall and you want to trace all walls, right? You can't set it to block because it will stop the trace at the first wall. But if you set it to overlap, then it will just continue to trace and get you all hits of the 5 walls that are after each other placed.
That makes sense. All right.
That's why it's weird that it was on ignore because it makes no sense in any case. But the thing is, we will now be able to trace the weapon through the box.
Oh crap.
Because you place it in the box and the box is on tutorial trace ignore. It will go through the box and hit the pistol.
It means you can get the pistol out of the box without
Yeah.
opening the box.
Yeah.
What?
Oops.
At least you will be able to do our interaction logic.
No, I cannot see the.
Yeah, you can't see it because your template is using the projectile trace, but our logic that we just wrote with our trace is using the trace item thing, right? As it goes through the box, we just didn't implement anything, right? But we can test it. Can you close it? And then go to the tutorial component.
Maybe we can just set the projectile block to inside the editor for each specific tutorial weapon, and then we can put it back to ignore like Weber had it, so I don't mess with the original settings. But let's see what.
But it makes no sense to have it on ignore in any case. It has to be in block. I think maybe when we added this new thing, it got messed up or something. I don't know.
Maybe, because as soon as I
So
added it, it changed.
Yeah, maybe there's an Unreal Editor bug that when you add something, some values can change randomly. Yeah, I don't
Actually,
know.
the tutorial item collision channel is right on top. Maybe the settings got dragged down
Yeah.
or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe something like that. But we can do here on out hit
Oh, out hit.
and yeah, and
Break
just
hit results.
yeah make break hit, yeah,
Trace hit, no, break hit results.
yeah.
Break
Yes, I love breaking.
results. Oh yeah, destruct.
And bam. Extended.
And just call hit actor print just to see the name.
If
For
I
now.
can spell print.
Then you have to click it anywhere.
In string.
Yeah, print string, and then drag hit actor. Yeah, and connect. Yeah, exactly. And now, if you test it, you should be able to trace through the box. I'm pretty sure.
And we should be able to get the specific name of this instance.
Yeah, but it will work through the box. I'm pretty sure. Because the box is on ignore.
Yeah.
Look, you're tracing through the box, right?
Mm-hmm, yes.
That's an issue. Because if you then
Basically, he can pick up the weapon without opening the box.
Not pick it up, but get the tutorial thing off.
Exactly. And let me think, because I mean, how we even do that? Because you pick the thing. Yeah, the thing is, we have to implement our own pickup thing, or call the BP component. Yeah, we have to call the BP component then. That's also annoying. Because we trace the weapon, right?
Green
And you want-
Coke is suggesting to turn off the weapon collision and activate it after the box
After
is
the box
open.
has been opened,
Mm-hmm.
that's an idea.
Yeah, okay, that can be done, but our main issue is now that we are tracing only this specific tutorial item here, exactly on your screen right now, right? And we want to pick up if we are tracing exactly this one. That means we can't use the logic for, how it's called, for this RPG engine thing to pick up the item, right? We can't use their trace. Do you know what I mean? We are doing traces all the time. and at any point you press E to pick it up, but you can pick up any item in the tutorial engine template. But we have disabled it basically how it was before, that you can't pick it up anymore through the tutorial engine and pick it through this trace up, right?
Okay, so
Because I can't find another way where you... Because it doesn't work like you do traces but press E. It doesn't work like that, right? There's no thing with trace plus E. You know what I mean?
you mean that we need to do it from our own trace?
Yeah, we have to pick it up from our own trace. And to do that, we probably need a reference to the RPG BP main component thing and call it pickup. And I think you can get it pretty easy at least. Can you go again on it? On init?
We had it here. I had this thing right here where if we interact with anything, where is it? BP main component. Right here. If we interact with anything, we can call a dispatcher that might be able to deactivate the collision.
Yeah, but this is independent of any hour trace, right? This will be called on any pickup item. It does not make sense. Right? That means you have to go in your BP tutorial component on init. No, in the other one, in the component. Go to init on the top.
Oh, sorry, I cannot hear so well because the rain. I need to put my headphones on. Sorry.
And I would get here drag from your BP RPG character and call get component by class. From the brew, always from the reference. No, from the reference, exactly. Get component by class. Yeah, and then RPG BP main component thing.
Jesus. There you go.
Yeah, and then you can promote it to a variable. Just right click, yeah, also. Yeah, call it like main component, I don't know.
Should we call it like... No.
I like to call this like references to other classes like BP underscore main component. But it's my preference. I mean, it's always a reference, you don't have to name it. A class is always a reference. There's like, how it's called? Primitive types like string and so on. These are value based, and classes are reference types. Reference types, yeah. Okay, then you can go down to our trace thing. And if we hit here, then we call BP main component, and then however we trigger this pickup thing. Right?
From the sphere trace?
At the end. Just anywhere at the end. Yeah. Exactly, click here, and then BP main component. Then just drag the reference in. Just drag the reference from the left. No, not that. Just drag it in.
Oh, get.
Get. And then we have to call here basically pickup item, or however it's called in this component. I don't know.
Interact functional?
Could be. I don't know. That's the issue. I don't like templates. I have no clue what is he doing here.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the start of this method? Is if you scroll to the left? No, not inside. To the left. How it's called this?
F
Okay.
interact action, input action.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh god, he's a check explicit for vehicles. Look, you could use a trace for vehicles, but now use the same trace, and then you check if it's a vehicle and if you should exit or not, and so on. I mean, yeah. But anyway, it looks like we can call it, yeah, interact functional probably. But what is the... Yeah, we cannot call it, because there's no parameter. Can you jump inside?
Yeah.
Look, there's no parameter where you can pass the item that you traced or something, right? Don't even know how it's working. Here, interact trace, okay. Hit temp actor, scroll to the right. Interact trace, yeah. And then he sets the actors, blah blah blah, and goes to the top again. Get item data. Yeah, that's an issue. We have somehow called these things. Can you hover on the left or on the out hit? What type is it? This interact trace?
On the out hit. Where is
Yeah.
the, okay, right here.
It's a structure, okay. Structure is basically a data type. What's the best way to do it?
Also, Green Coke is saying better if the gun starts off with no collision. Gun is linked to box with reference. Open the box, can get the gun reference and call BPI enable collision. Or
Yeah, that's a small detail, that's true, but it doesn't matter now, right? Because we can't even connect the pickup logic with our trace. Right? That's our main issue.
we can do it with a event dispatcher like I did before.
I don't think so.
Here. Boop.
Yes, but then... Yes, but if we do the event dispatcher here, why we do our own trace? Then we don't need it anymore. Right? We do our own trace that we can just trace tutorial items, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you connect this, then you will call the dispatch, we will handle it, you will pick up the item, and your trace will do nothing, basically.
Okay.
Basically, we have to trace this item with the tutorial trace, and then they pick up this item to your BP main component. But it's so bad written
Can
that
we
it's...
can we block this trace in the box itself? Can we just block the trace we made?
Yes, but it's not the problem, right? We have to somehow call here pick up item. It doesn't matter where the pistol is, if it's on the ground or not. Right?
I'm a little confused. Why blocking the trace on the box won't matter?
Your pistol is now on the ground, right?
It's inside the box.
You can place it also on the ground and it will not work. I mean, that's another small problem. We can do it later, but for now we can just have it on the ground, right? And it will not work, because we are tracing this pistol with our trace, and we have... If we find this pistol with our own trace, we have to call pickup on this template thing.
Okay, it's tracing right there.
Yeah, but that's the template logic, right?
No, that's our trace.
No. The thing that you saw is everything from the template. The box that appears at the bottom right is from the template. The pickup trace is from the template. Our trace does nothing here for now.
But aren't we? Oh wait, you're right.
We do nothing now.
That trace is
That-
That's correct. Our trace says nothing about picking up. It's just scanning.
Yeah, and we have to remove the RPG engine trace, how it was before, so that it's on ignore, that you can't pick up anymore through this RPG engine trace, and then we have to call this shit here with the item that we traced ourselves. But he wrote the function like that you can't pass something from outside.
What I'm trying to find here is where is the print? Where are we printing from?
From here, from the right, here.
Oh, so we're printing our trace, but it's not.
No, we are printing the hit actor.
Okay, wait. I will share my screen. I will draw something. Then it's easier.
Okay. Wait. What if we do a end boolean, meaning that if we interact with something and if we are tracing the gun, it will trigger the widget off.
Yeah, but it's super dirty.
Super.
It's super dirty. I mean,
The whole RPG engine is dirty.
yeah, but I mean, you do a trace and then you set a flag from anywhere and you say what? You say is picked up. Yeah, I can do it like that, but that's I don't like it.
I mean, but it's only going to fire when we pick things up from. I don't think it's that dirty.
It's super dirty. It's super dirty.
It's very dirty.
You basically do two things, and you have a random flag that says, by the way, at some point in time, like some seconds ago, or maybe 1 hour, I picked up an item. Any
That's a
item.
flag carrier. Let's kill him.
I picked any item up. I mean, yeah, it could work, but let me draw. The issue is here. You have your... Let me write. RPG...
Are you drawing with a pen or?
No, with the mouse.
Okay.
You have UBP main component, I think it's called like that. And he has here logic for pick up item. So, and what is he doing here? He is doing a trace by projectile. And
Oh my god.
if this hits, then we call here pick up whatever it does. So, then we have our own component.
With trace by projectile, you mean he's using the projectile channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, then we have our own thing, and we do.
We are tracing the tutorial
Right.
channel,
Yeah. So,
basically.
and if we hit this object, whatever it is, pistol or something, then we want to call hide VB. I don't even know what VB means.
Widget blueprint.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I'm
I would
guessing.
name it more abstract. Hide tutorial message. I would
Okay.
name it like that, right?
I would change it.
So
WBP underscore.
Yeah,
belongs to the
I mean-
beginning of the name.
I mean, it's basic naming, right? The one who's calling this method does not know and does not need to know if the inside is a widget blueprint or something else, right? It's the dependency from this BP tutorial component, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's anyway a private function here. So, yeah. And this one, the whole pickup thing, is independent of the hide tutorial message, right?
Yes.
And what we want to do
We
is
have two traces.
yeah, and what we want to do basically is, can I do color here? Trace by things, trace the pistol, then call pickup, and then call hide. Want to do this, and ignore this. And
Let
we can
me guess.
but you
It's
can
not possible because he has no entry point.
it's yeah, maybe. I mean, we can here at this point we can say ignore projectile trace on pistol. Huh? Then the RPG engine will not find with this trace this pistol for picking up. We will only find it here, and we have to call pickup. But the issue with this pickup is here pickup. The issue is that this pickup does everything. It do here inside a trace at first, then it does 1 billion checks, and then it does exit car or pickup item.
Or
That's the
clean your
problem.
nose, or wipe the windows,
Yeah.
or...
And what we need is basically pickup
And it does it with every trace.
where we provide a hit actor or something, and then we can just do get data. I think he gets some data about the item and so on to add it to your inventory or something. I don't know. Get data and whatever he does. Pick up.
Yeah, that's
But basically we don't need
something-
the trace. We have to provide this hit actor ourselves from outside. And I think we can do another method because he has pickup, and we just copy this logic here. And
I guess the easiest way is the way he doesn't like.
no, I think the easiest way is copy this method, remove this trace here, and pass the actor from outside. I think it's not that complicated.
Right now we have a bad mix-up of cross-references.
Yeah, I mean, if you have everything in one component, I think it's not our fault. Right? He has basically one component. He has just VP main component.
on the tutorial component.
I mean, he could also extend this logic here, right? This pickup logic, and call it dispatcher. Or can he? Yeah, I mean, in normally you would have like a component that's called, I don't know, trace pickup thing, and then you would have our pickup thing, and both would be integrated here, but not in the BP main component, but in the item trace component or something, right? And then it will be way easier to extend it. But now we have the choice: do we want to extend it somehow here, or do we want to extend it here at our own and just call pickup? I mean, the other
What
way,
does he want?
I don't know. Or the other way would be, like he said, on dispatch, if you picked any item up and the trace matches, then the message goes away. You can do it like that, yeah. It's dirty, but it's the quickest. I don't like it. I mean, the most would be to integrate it here, but because this has everything, every single logic, I don't like it. Also, if you update this component, you have to migrate 1 billion things. That's the reason I don't like it here. Else, I would do it here, yes. But because of that, I would probably do it like this. Just call pickup, and not pickup, but pickup item then, and provide the item instead of the trace, right? Because he basically traced the item, does some checks and get data. Here.
Some checks is a real understatement.
Yes. then he gets the data, and then whatever he
And then
does.
he exits the car.
I don't know. and then he picks it up somehow. So, and we don't need this trace, but we have to provide just our traced item. I think it's not that hard. Wait, let's look at the code again.
Okay, should I share screen?
Yeah.
All right. 1 second. Boop, boop. We are back on.
Whoa, the infinity loop is back.
Mm.
Um,
Just look in the BP main component thing.
inside the interact functional.
Can you scroll to left first? I want to check something. Ah, yeah, it's on this button pressed. No, it's fine. Yes, in this interact functional. And then, oh shit. Interact trace. Can you go in this interact trace? What does he do here? Does the trace break hit result? Ah, it's this out hit. Okay. I mean, we could. Yeah, we could create our own method. Can you go back? Here. Create a new function that is called interact tutorial item or something.
Interact tutorial.
Yo. And then we have to get this code that he has basically. But you can also pass input. You can pass an input here of type of this out hit.
Out hit, so that's a struct.
How it's called? It's the struct thing. It's called hit result structure. Yes, of this one.
We add an input called hit result structure.
Yeah, just name it hit. Or hit
Just
result.
call it out hit or
out hit, yeah.
or it.
Out hit.
Out. Yeah, of type. I can't remember hit result irgendwas structure.
Hit result.
Yeah, this one. And now we can get the other code of him.
Sorry, this takes so long to compile. The ultimate BP main component. All
You
right.
should have seen the compilation of my city.
And we copy.
Or the saving process.
And
It
you
took
copy-
ages.
Basically, no, you don't need this anymore. No, we don't need a trace. We provide it from outside. The out hit. You don't need this temp. You don't need this break shit. Maybe we need a break, but let's see. Yeah, copy everything out of this break. Break hit result thing, and then it's valid and everything.
From here to the right.
Or wait. No, copy just the right node. This get thing. On the right. More on the right.
Get
This get item data and so on.
from here all there. Or just this.
Oh god. Where the fuck are we? Are we here now in a function? Yes, right? It's a function. Yes, it's a function.
That's unclear.
This is so annoying. Okay, wait, we do it differently. That's also annoying to do it like that. Maybe we could move this part to one function and use it in both places, right? That would be the most clear. But yes, let's just copy it as a test. We can refactor after it. Just get the whole thing here.
The whole thing?
Okay, maybe not the whole thing. We have to get the right part. I think the top part was the right part, right? We added on the end of the top part, I think, this callback. The dispatcher. Can you go to the right? Is it dispatcher at the end of here, anywhere? Didn't we add a dispatcher here somewhere?
Oh.
No,
my,
we tried to do that, okay.
My dispatcher
Okay.
is outside. This.
Anyway, just copy everything as a test. We can figure it out then.
The whole thing until here?
Oh, yeah. Just as a test. I want to know if it's working like that.
Paste
And
here.
paste it here. And now we connect the input here with basic again, break hit result. What the fuck is the target? Ah yeah, and probably the target is probably hit actor. Can delete this int actor. That was a temp variable. Yeah. So now we have this thing. Wait, yeah, and now we can call interact tutorial from our blueprint trace. Basically, you go. There's some references missing. Oh no. Okay, then create these variables. You have to create them. No, oh wait, what are here? Wait.
It should be here. Should just refresh? No. Oh.
What is the error? What does the error say? Can you hover over the error? Just on the red?
Oh.
I see lots of missing variables.
But why is it missing? Can you hover the red thing? There should be an error shown. Couldn't find a variable named blub blub. They make create local variable.
Should we create a local variable for all this stuff?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Most of the things are this int actor. You can do break hit result and then promote this to int actor.
Oh crap! This is gonna create like 1,000 variables.
But only the local ones, not in here.
Okay, so just local.
Yeah. Try to refresh. Let's see. Should be fine then.
And we need.
You
to
can
make
do it.
all local.
Yeah, or we don't need this Apogee engine thing, but not here. No.
Not on this one.
We have to. Yeah, you can assign it. At the start, we did break hit result. Assign it.
Oh, right. This is not the one. It is this one. Hit actor, right?
Yeah. No. You have to assign it to int actor.
Ah, okay. So.
I mean, you don't want to draw the line over the whole thing. Just assign it to int actor.
So set.
Yeah.
Int actor. First, we need to create this one locally, right?
You did, I think, but yes.
And then we can assign that locally.
Yo. Set it int actor and then to the break thing.
Hit. Wait, no. Int actor set. Int actor.
Yo.
Okay.
No, and that should be most of the things. I think there's maybe some other temp variables probably, but let's scroll through. I mean, we can do it in the end that we reuse one function in both places. But for now, just to test it if it's working like that even.
In component.
What the fuck is in component? Oh no, there's a dependency didn't expect. Okay, but this interact message is don't need it. We can remove it. This whole thing.
This-
We don't need it in our. Oh no, we need it. Shit. No, we need it. Fuck. Yeah, okay, then it's not that easy. Here's some other dependencies. I know what is int component.
That's the only one we are missing. In component.
Can you look in his code? Where is he getting this? Is it break his result component or something?
He's getting it from in component set found component temporal.
And where is this coming from?
Should we search for?
Find the references. All class. No, all.
But by class, okay.
But all, it's probably from outside anywhere. Oh, here's some set or? No, it's all get. Oh, no, he's a set component temp. Can you click there on the set found component temp?
Sorry, set component where?
In your search result window, there's a set found component. One up.
Set found component.
Yeah. Here is one place where he's setting that.
Compare new and temporal actors. Jesus Christ, look at this stuff.
Okay, let's throw away the RPG template engine. We do it ourselves.
Jesus.
Oh yes.
I think, yeah, we should probably bypass this.
Okay, yeah, let's do it your way. It's dirty, but yeah. I mean, this whole thing, it's a mess. It's so a mess. It's insane.
Let's make it really dirty.
Yeah, delete this function, the local variables, and we do it like you said.
You mean the function named RPG engine?
Should I delete the interact tutorial?
Yeah, delete it. I mean, in the best case, you would expect a method that called pickup item, and surprise, you provide the item that you want to pick up. I mean, insane, but yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's go the dirty way. Let's make it work, and then we can. I can ask Weber if there's a better way to get that, and he will be like, probably he will know.
Yeah, maybe he knows.
Yeah. Okay, so where is it? So we're gonna call this event dispatcher here,
Yep.
and then we're gonna call it on the BP tutorial, BP component.
In your RPG character, you have to connect it again.
Let's connect it there, and then we're gonna check right there. This set boolean, I'm going to just disconnect it for now. I believe we don't need it.
Yeah, that was what I meant, that you modified internal structure from outside.
I'm just gonna get it disconnected for now, and we're gonna go into the BP tutorial component, and we're gonna do an boolean here. Can we call it from here? The how do you name it? That thing?
No. You have to provide it from outside. You have to provide it from your RPG character thing. Go to your show VB custom event on top.
Show.
Here, show VB,
Uh huh.
and create a new input like Oh wait. Yeah, create a new input. Is item picked up or something?
And this is gonna
And
be
it's a boolean, yes.
boolean.
And you can. Oh, it's the wrong place. No, it's the wrong place. You have to do this variable on is set tutorial. That's the init basically, right? You have to do it on is set in tutorial
Here?
on your top event. Set is in tutorial. You have to add here. Basically, is picked up. Is item picked up or something? Yeah. And then create a variable and initialize it.
Create a variable.
Yeah. Move it to the end. And then
Set from
Correct.
from true.
yeah. And then we can do in our line trace now check on this one. If the actor is hit with our tutorial trace and if his item picked up. No, you just have to one a branch with one input. You don't have to check the trace. The trace does this automatically. It's just a trace for tutorial items. Yeah, just you use the variable here. So if we hit a tutorial item with our trace, and if an item is picked up, then we call here on true height VB. No. And let's rename the methods. They're super annoying. let's name height VB, height message, and this one show message. Yes. And let's set rename also Z as in tutorial. Name it init or something.
Sorry, what is that?
the top- No, the top custom event. Z is in tutorial. That's some specific thing. Name it just init, initialize or something. Or start tutorial. Yes. Name it start tutorial. Or wait, no. Name it change tutorial or something. Because you can also
Tutorial
stop it.
begin play?
Yes, but it's also stop tutorial. Maybe we can split it out and do two methods.
Change
One
tutorial
start.
state.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Uh,
make the name.
I would not name it state because it's
Okay,
again something
Saying
internal.
change tutorial or tutorial.
Just name it change the tutorial. We will split it out in start and stop tutorial. Then it's more clear. If you have like a method start stop, then it's easy.
Okay.
So and we have to provide now the variable right on your PP RPG character.
This dispatcher, we need to call it right here, right?
Wait, why are you doing hide message? You have to call here change state or however we called it. We don't need here hide message. We can do it internally to,
Okay.
but
so-
call on you, not here on your BP tutorial component. You have to call change state or whatever it was. Yeah, change tutorial.
to like that, right?
No, you can set it to true here. Isn't tutorial true? Wait, is it always here? Is it true here in this case? I mean, is item picked up is for sure true here. But is in tutorial... Hey, what the fuck?
It's in tutorial. Set it off.
Okay, no. Yeah, it's retarded like that. Let's do it properly. Let's go. It's way too complicated like that. Let's go in your BP tutorial component. Do a custom event called start tutorial. Move it to the top anywhere. So, and then we just set the variable is tutorial to true, hard coded. Don't even need to provide it here.
Wait, so start tutorial or?
Yeah, we don't need a variable here.
Oh, okay.
Start tutorial always starts the tutorial. Just set is tutorial to true.
Where? Where? Here?
No, on start tutorial, you have to set the variable is tutorial to true. You have in your BP tutorial component a variable called is in tutorial. Look to the right, to the left. Sorry. To the left. To the left. More left.
to the left.
On your panel here. Yeah. Is
Your
tutorial.
Boolean variable.
Okay, we will talk then about variables. Yes.
The other left.
Exactly. True. And then also call hide message.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah, I was also looking on the right screen and was wondering why is he not going to the left. But the stream have delay.
You guys aren't looking
Exactly.
at the thing I'm actually. I'm sharing.
No, we were looking at the stream.
No, look at the Discord because it's gonna be super difficult with the delay.
Okay, but create another event called stop tutorial and connect it to set is tutorial to false. And also call hide message. You want always to hide message, right? If we are walking in and a message is shown, we hide it, probably. And then just delete this change tutorial thing.
This whole thing off.
Yeah, just delete everything. Don't need this crap anymore. So, and then we do another event, the last one. It's called... how we name it? Name it... Sure, it should be called something like update pickup item or something.
This dispatcher.
No, go again in this component back. We need a way to set this thing is
This item picked up.
set him picked up. Yeah, we need a new custom event. Oh wait! We call.
Just a question. Does it have to be replicated?
I think we can just set it on start tutorial or not. Can we not set this item picked up there on true? But I think because this BP RPG character calls this one only if the item is picked up. Yeah. I think we can just set it to true then. Can you try that?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, should I try it?
Just go to the top to start tutorial and set how it's called is item picked up to true. Because this one will be only called if the item is picked up, right? Or not? Let me think. No, it's not.
No, I think this needs to be
You-
called
In
the
your overlap thing.
from the dispatcher.
Yeah. No, then it does work like that.
From the trace
We
plus
have-
the dispatcher.
Yeah, we need another custom event. Z is pick up or something. No, another custom event. Yeah.
Item picked up.
Yeah, item picked up, exactly, and then connected. Can you show me your, I'm not sure what you changed, can you show me your overlap thing? I think you have a repeat tutorial, yes. Yeah, exactly, we have to call here now start tutorial. Yeah, instead of this. Start tutorial. Yeah. Good.
Okay.
And in your BP RPG thing, we have to call this set is item picked up thing. Well, set picked up, I don't know how it was named. No, not the internal variable, the custom event. We don't want to change something internally. Because we can extend one place, right? Just take a look at the name, how you named it.
Item picked up.
Item picked up.
There you go.
Yeah. Perfect. And now, if you want to change the functionality of item picked up, we can change just inside of this thing and not here anymore. Yeah. This one can you don't need it anymore. Hide message. We do it already, right? So I think it should work now. We
But
call
the trace. Hi. Oh, is item picked up? Okay. Okay.
and maybe we have to set this item picked up on false if you leave the area, right? Wait,
I'm deleting the reference to the BP main component. No need for that, right?
but let's test now, like that. I think it should work in this case. Maybe we have to reset to false if you enter a new tutorial area, right? If you have like two, then you enter the first one, then you leave the first one, and we have to set it to false.
Okay, the message stays there. Beautiful. Okay. Lets me open the thing. Lets me pick up the weapon. The thing disappeared. Oh, beautiful. Let's double check. Let's go into the other one. Ah, there you go. Doesn't want to show me the other one.
Probably some state.
Are you?
It's not resetted.
What? Why is this not shooting blood anymore? Huh? What the hell? Is that a new thing? Let me double check.
Yeah, but it's not related to our trace.
Let me see, cause we changed some gun stuff. I think it might not be related, but let me double check, cause I'm getting scared. Why is this not pushing the thing? Maybe because I don't have the gun. Okay, let's let me double check 1 second. I'm pretty sure I should that worm. uh, okay, we pick it up. The thing disappears. That's beautiful.
You mean the Easter egg worm with the sunglasses?
Yeah. It's not shooting all blood anymore. What the hell? Fuck. Something's wrong with the collision settings or something. I don't know. But
Yeah, probably. We have to check and set it probably to block.
yeah.
But that should be an easy fix. I don't know why Unreal messed it up.
I think
Don't
my
tell
case-
me we have to do 2 traces at once.
In my case, it wasn't like that. I just added, like you did, a trace channel and object, and everything was fine for me. It's weird. Well,
okay.
But let's fix first this thing with the reappearing.
Yeah. So if I want the other box to show me text, we need to reset it somewhere, right?
Yes. And wait, wait. Let's think about it. The only thing that is changed from your template to this actor is is item picked up. We have to set this for sure. Yeah, set on leave.
Set where?
Just provide here an item picked up a bool in your custom event. Item picked up. Just provide a bool.
Provide the
And name it.
bool, like set the bool or?
No. Methods and custom events can have parameters, right? You can provide
Oh, input here?
inputs. Yeah. Provide a bool. Name it also is item picked up and connected. Yo. And then connected with this one, yes. And in your RPG character, you can set it to true. And in your BP tutorial, on the left, yes, on this one, on leave you can set it to false, right? If you leave the area, then it should, yeah. At the end. Just do it at the end.
At the end, how do I call that? Wait. Is item picked up?
Item picked up. No, the event is called item picked up.
Item
Also not that. Yeah.
at the end of
But-
here.
Yeah. But you have to drag it out of your tutorial component.
And the component is return value. Target.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be
It's false, yes.
false. Okay.
That's one thing, but the other thing was, what was the issue you shown me? You walked in the first one, you picked the item up, and then...
The next box does not show the text.
Ah, okay. Because we don't reset, probably... We don't call stop tutorial at the end, I think.
Okay, poof, appears the text. It does not
Can-
go off with the box. Oh, it does go
Can
off
you-
with the box. We need to do
Yeah,
the
we have to probably set it on the ignore then.
end boolean. Or ignore.
Yeah. Ignore on the box, on this trace. We have to check it. Let's go in your thing, in your BP overlap actor thing. And call here stop tutorial at the end also.
On the end overlap.
Yeah. You have to make sure always to drag out of the reference where you want to call this method. Then the target is also filled. Yes.
Always from the blueprint, yeah.
Yeah, because then you also will only get
The
these
context
actions. Yeah,
sensitive.
exactly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting. Okay.
So you will get like everything.
Yeah, all the matching names instead of just the ones
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want. Yeah. Um, so we come here.
Can you just run through without picking anything up? Just run. Ah, okay, right. I thought we will. Yeah, now it's working like that. Take flashlight.
I do want to keep the text there. So it like, it's like, okay, you need to go through here before you go on.
We can change it also. That's basically the state what I meant with this tutorial finished or something. But yeah, let's see. I think that's not that easy.
I like to keep the text there. So, it's like mandatory to go through this tutorial.
Yeah, but then you can't just have how to say it, two independent actors, right? They have to know of each other. That you say you have to finish the first one, and only then the second one appears or is active or whatever.
We can probably
that's
spawn the second one after the first one is completed, but yeah, I mean that's a little bit too much. I think. I think it's
But if you run into the second one, it should work now, right? After you pick up the weapon.
Oh, let me try them. Oh my god, this is way more complex than I thought.
Yeah, I think it's not that complex. I think the only complex thing is because of the RPG engine. If it wasn't implemented by you and not everything in one function and split it correctly, that you can just pass the item that you want to pick up, it will be
nice.
like
It does work.
10 minutes.
Hey, but stop.
Can't kill him anymore.
I can. Oh no, it's immune.
Yeah, it's immune.
Fuck.
But it can kill him.
Mm.
Okay, so let me just double test, and I'm going to push this little worm to the abyss.
You can just fix it.
Like,
It's like
go
two clicks.
now for now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just to get this going, and then we can fix the worm.
Mm.
Now the worm is gonna fall to infinity. Okay. Let's see. Back to where it came from. Okay. So here, cool. We pick that up. It is gone. And then we go into the flashlight. Okay, take the flashlight.
The flashlight doesn't have the trace now,
Yeah,
probably.
right.
I think open the blueprint, right? We want to edit the whole thing, not just
Just the
or.
we want the whole thing, not just the instance.
I think you have to select. Yeah, exactly.
Projectile block. I'm afraid this.
Wait. Tutorial trace blocked. And tutorial item blocked. Yeah.
Oh my god. We're getting somewhere. Do you really think this method is super dirty? Like I don't.
you have to think about it. Usually, when you write any method in any language, it doesn't matter if you do C#, Java, JavaScript, you do a method does one thing. And usually you want to provide dependencies from outside. This means if you have a function that is called pickup item, you want to provide the item that you want to pick up from outside, right? Because you can then provide any item from outside and pick up any item.
Oh,
What he does is he has a function pickup item, but he does internally a trace and do like 1 billion checks, and at some point it's even exit car. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't like it.
so we're having the issue that we picked up. Yeah, you stayed there. You stayed there.
You trapped him.
Okay, so take flashlight. It keeps appearing, huh? Why it keeps appearing?
Yeah, probably we have a small state issue by height. We can take a look. But I mean, what was it gone after you picked it up, or
It worked
does it up?
well for the first box, but the second one does not turn the message off. It does turn the message off, but it comes back on.
Ah, okay.
Let me
Yeah.
double check to make sure. So okay, we have the pistol.
That was basically the thing I tried to explain in the comment, but it's a super easy fix.
If we pick up the gun, the message is gone. If we go back
Hey,
to the
can you go
box,
back? It will probably show again.
it comes back.
Yeah. And now let's fix this one. Go in your BP overlap thing. BP tutorial. Create a new variable called is tutorial finished. Oh wait, is it that easy? It's only finished if we picked up the item. Ah, that's annoying. But you have you have anyway the reference on the RPG character. We can call on, what is the reference to the left? Can you scroll a little bit left? Yeah, here BP tutorial component. You can just call. Oh no, you can't. Wait. It's the other way around. We have to set this BP tutorial to finished if we pick up the item. And we pick up the item only if we are here, yes, in the tutorial component.
Right.
Right here, yes. And now we have to basically get the actor, we can do that. Huh.
Set is in tutorial here.
Nah, you can do that. I mean, my first thought was to set is tutorial finished on the BP tutorial if we pick it up, but we don't have a reference here on the BP tutorial.
Stop tutorial. Can we tell it to is item picked up fall if
But it will call start tutorial all the time. Wait, start tutorial? What the fuck? Is it to true? Okay, can you show me the BP tutorial? What does it?
what tutorial?
Your overlap actor. We have on overlap begin. We get a character, we get the component, and then start tutorial. Ah, show message. We could also show message. Okay. Start tutorial and show message. And that's the thing. We have to call it here only if the tutorial is not finished. But we don't know if it's finished or not in this actor. Right? That's the issue. And the issue is we can't get a reference on this one. If it's overlapping. No. Oh, we can do that. I mean, there are dirty ways, but I'm thinking of a good way. You can, for example, do like a map and remember what tutorial is finished. That could be an option. But I'm thinking, can you set from the BP tutorial component a variable on BP tutorial? And I don't think so. You only get here the actor.
Can we show message once? Do once?
No, you can't do that because you can run out and run in again without doing anything, and it should show. I mean, in your case, maybe because you want it to stay. But I mean, show once is basically a shortcut for a bool flag that is set to true after you pass this node, right? Basically, you if you do show once here, it's basically is true any variable, and then it's untrue, then it will not call it again. It means you could not be able to. Or maybe yes. Maybe, yeah, try it. I think it could work in your case.
Do once here, maybe?
Yeah.
So it's only gonna appear once, and it's not gonna appear anymore until we go into the other box. Let's see.
Yeah.
And I actually do want the message to just stick in the screen right there until you pick up the thing.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Well, it's not gone then. What the fuck? Doo-doo. Can you remove do once again? Not sure if it's an issue here.
Should we try it?
Yeah, try it. Because it worked before, right? That's a weird thing. I'm not sure what we changed or not. I think nothing.
It comes up. Okay. It should blink. Perfect. And then we pick it up. It's gone. So it does mess up the logic.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. But it's again here. Take pistol with F key.
It comes back on.
Doo-doo. Okay, let me think about it. You could. I mean, I think there's no way to get a reference of BP tutorial anywhere else because it's just an actor. And you could probably do like get actors by class and tag and shit like that, but it's bad for performance. I mean, I think we need this BP tutorial component needs to be more complex. It needs to remember the tutorial steps that are finished. And I think the best way is probably just provide a key. For example, you could create in your actor here a variable. Name it like tutorial ID or something. Or just ID. Maybe we are in the tutorial component. Yes. Of type name. You can also set the default value for this one. sell it just for, I don't know, pick up weapon or something. No, we have to provide it from outside. I'm sorry. Remove the default thing. Delete it on the right side. Because you are reusing this tutorial actor, right?
Uh-huh.
Or is it another?
I'm reusing the blueprint.
Okay, then provide from outside.
Set?
No, just expose it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if you need it on spawn or not, but you can test it. I'm not sure if this is needed. I think so.
So tutorial ID, this one we can probably delete. It's tutorial finished, right?
Yeah, delete it. And then you can provide this ID.
One.
Yeah, just any name that you like.
Should we just use a number like one?
You could, yeah.
Because I have the description here in the text.
Yeah. And then do the for the other thing also.
Two.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's also a better way. You don't want to have this state in each single actor. You want a parent that has all states, because it's like a step tutorial, right? It's like do this, and then this.
Okay, wait, so...
Now it looks good. Now we provide this tutorial ID on start tutorial.
Here?
Yeah.
We set or get.
And we have to call start tutorial with this ID. You have to.
I see, I understand. Okay, so start tutorial, where do we set that?
Just double click.
Double click on it. Wait.
Yeah, you can always double click.
Oh, and
Yeah.
here we need to add an input.
Yeah. Tutorial ID.
A name.
Yeah. And then we create a variable on the right side. On the left side, I'm sorry.
Promote to variable.
No. Delete it. Create a variable on the left side. Not like that. You can on the left side click on plus.
All class.
On plus, on the plus icon. Just create a new variable.
Oh, sorry,
the left.
Jesus, I'm... My God.
Exactly. Name it, how we name it? Let me think about it.
A tutorial ID.
Actually, we don't even need it on tutorial start. But yes, name it completed tutorials. Or finished tutorials. Something like that.
Finish tutorial
No.
ID.
Tutorial IDs. It's yeah, and name, but it's an array. We have to change it on the right side to array. Yes. And I think on start tutorial is wrong. We want to remember only the finished ones, and it's finished when you pick up the item, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means we have to provide this tutorial ID not on start tutorial, but
finished.
on item picked up.
Oh, on item picked up, yeah, that makes sense. So get rid of this thing
Yeah.
and add it to item picked up and name, and we're gonna call it tutorial ID or no finish.
I think the name item picked up is also bad. I think a better name would really be finish tutorial, right? think
For
it
the
will be more
is item
clear.
picked up?
No. For this custom event.
Yes, finish tutorial makes more sense. Absolutely.
Yeah. Rename it. This-
Finish tutorial.
No. The custom event. Item picked up. I think it should be called finish tutorial.
Oh, I see the custom. Okay, finished tutorial.
Finish.
Just
It's a
finish
command, right?
without
Yeah.
past tense.
Yeah, it's a command.
Okay.
So say like finish tutorial, and then we can get the array, finish tutorials.
Get.
Yes, get array, and call add unique.
Call unique.
No, just without call.
Wait.
Add unique. Just drag from the array.
Like
Yeah,
this.
you have to connect the array. Yeah. And pass this thing. Yes.
Like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now if we finish the tutorial, we set is item picked up. I think even we can rename also this is item picked up internal variable to is finished. I think it's even. What do we even do with is item picked up?
This item picked up, we are thinking I'm calling it here,
Ah,
but we still have a problem. We still have a problem because we can turn off the text by picking anything else. So the dirty
Yep.
method hasn't been implemented yet.
no. I think it's only working because this collision thing is messed up. If you fix the collision on the box, it should not be like that.
For example, I pick up open the box, it's gone.
Yeah. Can you open your editor?
Editor. Do you mean like?
Yeah, and go on. Go on the box. Open his blueprint. Static mesh. Or the collision, whatever it is. What is log collision static? There's like two collisions on the left side.
Yes, we have a base and lid. Base and this thing on top.
Okay, but tutorial trace is so on ignore. On tutorial item is also on ignore. That's correct. And on the other ones, also right. Yes.
And the other one
everything.
is also ignore and ignore.
That's weird. Okay, that's another issue. Let's fix the first one.
The thing that I think it's happening is this. I think this item picked up comes from the BP character, and it is just simply interacting with anything.
Yes, but we do inside a trace only for tutorial items.
We do the trace inside the here,
Yes, only for tutorial items.
but don't you think we need like a boolean end?
But why? We are tracing only tutorial items, and we hit only tutorial items. And if we hit a tutorial item and this item picked up, should be fine.
Because I think this is triggering on any item.
No, just because if this variable is changing, it will trigger nothing, right? It's just a variable. It's not like you changing a variable and this code will run or something. We are doing a trace, and this trace will run every 0.0 seconds, and it will trace only tutorial items. And if it hits a tutorial item, then we check if any item is picked up.
Ah, okay, it comes from here, and then
Yes.
yeah. You said it before. Yeah, it's already integrated. Yeah.
Yes, and then it's basically if you trace the tutorial item and you picked any item up. That's basically the dirty hack, right?
Uh-huh. It's here, right here. You're right.
But what was the other issue that we had? The first one?
The first issue was that we can, if we go into the second box, the text does not disappear, or...
Let's test first with one box. Let's go in one box, all in and out. Maybe if does it work? If you go and go out now. Okay, and go again in. It reappears. Yes. We can pick it up. Great. And if you go again out and in. Okay, let's fix that one. We are almost done.
with the ID.
Yeah. So we call here at unique when the tutorial is finished. Just thinking if it's the right place. I'm not sure if it's the right place. Maybe... Can you go to the line trace? I want to check the line trace. We are doing the
Line
it's also in this
trace,
component.
right here.
We are doing here a trace. I think we can just edit here. Yeah. Yeah. Just move the code here at the end of hide message. If you do a line,
You mean
it's annoying because you do a line trace, you picked up an item and then it disappears. Yeah, I think here after you do hide message and then you call this add unique thing from top. Just copy it here. Finish tutorial. And do we get this variable from anywhere? So, it's also stupid. What is the input? Can you show me the call on the left? Just scroll to the left.
what call?
We're calling start trace. Ah, no. I think it doesn't work like that. We're calling here start trace, then execute trace. We don't have the ID here. Yeah, no. We have to do it on the top. Even if it's annoying. Yeah. I think it will also work. And then we can just do on start tutorial.
Uh-huh.
No, on show message. That's the one.
Uh-huh.
We can just check if it's in tutorial, if it's true, and the tutorial is not finished. Basically, we have to check if it's is this in tutorial true, and if this array doesn't have the key.
How do we check for that?
No, get.
We need to
Good.
to set. I mean to.
Okay. I'm not sure how to do it in Unreal, how to pass an array and check if the key's inside.
Hey BSG, we are working on the tutorial collision, and we are trying to call what is that? Sorry, this is a call verify an array name.
Yeah, try it out. You can just look at the array. What methods are there? Is it like a get or a find or something?
Sort
Find
by
item?
name.
No. Find item. What is find item?
Find item.
Yes, that we need. What is the output of find item? Can you have a?
Integer.
Okay, but that's enough for us. We just want to know if it's found or not.
Okay.
And we need also this tutorial ID. We named the finish tutorial. Yeah, you have like the variable at the top named wrong. We named it finished tutorial.
This one.
No, on the left. We named it finished tutorial, but it's wrong. The input. The input is tutorial ID.
Wait. Sorry. Which one are you talking about?
The input. This one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the right. Look on the right. You named the variable finished tutorial. It makes no sense, right?
Uh-huh.
Not this one. The input of the custom event. Finish tutorial is the custom event.
Ah.
This one, yes.
We need to call it
It's-
ID.
It's tutorial ID or ID, yes. And we have also. Where do we call show message? We call this from the BP tutorial, right? Yes. We have also to provide this tutorial ID here in show message.
Show message. We need to provide a tutorial ID. Inside here, the input.
Yes. We will do then talk about methods and so on because I think you have to see the code how it's looking to understand it how it's in Unreal because it's way too complicated just to see it in the editor. Yes, and then we do a branch
Okay.
and check if it's there.
Can we do?
What is the result? Wait. What is written there on the green thing?
on the green?
The index, the item was found at -1 if not found. Check if it's -1. Drag it.
Uh-huh.
Ist gleich equal. Two equal signs. Yes.
Equal.
-1.
Meaning that it's not found.
Yeah. If it's not found, we will call show message.
Okay. Execution to branch. Right.
Yeah. And we have to provide this tutorial ID in your BP tutorial.
Tutorial ID in the BP tutorial.
Click on show message. Right click.
Uh-huh.
Find references. All. No. You click always the. No. Also no. Always the last one.
Oh, the last one. Okay.
Because it will search all components.
Alright, let's get it.
But I just wanted you to show. You can find like that where this event is called, right? But it's called in BP tutorial. We know that.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's super slow.
It just has too much to go
Does
through.
it? Go to BP tutorial and provide the ID also on show.
You mean the component?
No. Look, this is a custom event. This is a method defined in BP tutorial component, right? This show message. At some point you call it, right? We already call it. No. We already call it. Here,
Right
show
here.
message.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Here.
And you have to provide this tutorial ID also here.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Now I got it.
To do so, but now I think it should work. We add it to the array if the tutorial is finished. And then we check if it's finished or not. Can you test it?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm.
Probably too much everything at once, right?
Yeah. I'm like trying to wrap my head around, like, oh,
Create this, create that.
I'm like, oh, I don't get it. How
And it's also difficult to follow someone because I'm thinking this through and you're following basically. It's also then difficult.
okay. Thing stays. Pops up. We come here. Disappears. Okay. We
Now we're
go
on outside.
back. It comes back.
No! Why? Why? Okay, we have to debug. Give me, let me look. Start tutorial. And then show message. Can you show me start tutorial? Double click it.
Start tutorial.
Use tutorial, hide message, okay. And then we call show. Isn't tutorial true? Then we call hide message.
I will be right back. I have to restart.
Okay.
See you. And we check if finish tutorial has this thing. And if it's not, okay, let's just add a print at finish tutorial at the end. I want to see when it's called. And write like finish or something. Did we know? But we have to little bit make it like we can't also almost not edit anything. It's also everything close and no place.
Storm is saying you need to add a check after re-entering the collision box.
Yes, but we are doing that. When we enter the collision box, we call first start tutorial, and then we call show message, and we have this check here. We look at the finished tutorials, we look if we have this tutorial ID, and if we don't have it, that means the tutorial is not finished, then we show the message.
So let's try to debug this one.
Yeah, let's just look when it's called.
Let's see what happens.
Maybe defined doesn't work like I expected. If it's not found, it should work like that.
Okay. Thing disappears. Oh, finish tutorial. Okay. It's
But why it's called so many times?
Because I
Why it's called,
pressed F.
but it's not picking anything up?
Oh, it's just
Jesus.
I'm back.
pressing
Maybe.
F.
Look, that's what I meant. This template is so fucking bad. You're pressing F and he is executing this callback with you pick something up. Jesus. I was wondering why the fuck it's showing like 10 times. Can you do it again with just pressing once? I want to see when.
Oh my god, I just needed a text for my tutorial.
Yeah, the issue is you don't have a tutorial. That's the issue. You don't have like a tutorial component that's handling tutorials. Right? Okay, it's shown once. If you go out and in,
It shows
triggered
again when I
again.
go out. Let's see. It shows again when I go out, yeah. And when I press F.
ah, okay. Can you show me the finish tutorial again? What we do there? I think it's fine that it's called when we go out. Finish tutorial just... Ah, yes.
Oh, because we are picking up the item. This is firing.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to move this add unique thing to the bottom. Where we trace. But it's not working like that.
Is that BP main component? Your add unique and find logic is great method for doing this. You add unique and find logic is great method for doing this.
Yeah, it should work like that. I think the issue is we cannot. Wait, do we call finish tutorial if we leave? Do we do that?
Let's see.
I think, right? Hmm. And that's
Oh,
wrong.
There's no tutorial ID here connected.
Yeah, but even then.
Should we have it there?
I think we don't have. No. I think it's. I mean, the tutorial is not finished if you leave, right? It's still active. I think that's the issue. I think we have to change just is item picked up, but not tutorial. But why is it not working? I mean, even then, we providing no ID. It's adding this none thing, but we never check against it. It should be also fine. What the fuck? Where's the bug? Finish tutorial. We call finish tutorial and then stop tutorial. Can you show me stop tutorial?
Yes. When we pick up the weapon, it sets the bool to true.
Yeah, but we also have to set this ID, but we can't. That's the issue. That's why. But can you show me stop tutorial? If you double click it. Let me see. Yes, just call stop tutorial instead of finish tutorial. We don't need to call finish here. Go back in your overlap thing and remove this finish thing.
This finished?
Yeah, we just call stop and that's it. So, but I don't think that's the bug. But you can test it. I think.
We are trying
I mean, that's wrong, but I think it's not the
call
bug.
a different text on a different box
Can
collision,
you test it?
so we can check it out. Have different text on different boxes. Yes, sorry, I was just responding to the chat.
Let's see.
So, for example, on this box, we want one text to appear, which is pick up a weapon, and on the next box, we want a text to appear that says pick up flashlight.
Yeah, but let's fix the first box,
So
because
here,
the first box is not working.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain the somebody in the chat asking what's the deal. Hey, it doesn't pop
Okay,
up
it wasn't
anymore.
even the bug. Yeah,
Can
I was not sure. I think it should also work on the next box now. Or maybe not.
No, it doesn't appear.
Okay, then show me again the BP thing. Something is fishy. Pre tutorial, we go in the next box here inside, trigger on begin overlap, call start tutorial, and then show message. Can you jump to start tutorial? So we call this one, it hides any message that is existing, yes, and then we call show message, and then we look, do we already have this finished, is it true, yes, and then if we already have, anyway call here hide message. We don't even need to, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Then we. Where's the connect? I don't even see it. Ah, here it is. Okay, hide message. True. We don't find it. Can you set a breakpoint on this branch? But not now. Go in the game, do the first thing, and then set a breakpoint on the branch.
So we're gonna test it here and set a breakpoint.
But after the first box, do first the first thing.
Wait. Here?
Yeah, but not now.
So play
You have
first?
Yeah, do first the first box. And then after you got the first box and you run to the second box, we set the breakpoint.
Okay, we run into the first box. Should I pick up the weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. It's gone. Then we
So-
make a breakpoint.
Yeah, now can make a breakpoint, yeah.
Do we need to simulate something here?
No, just F9 on the thing. Yeah, and if you now go on the other thing,
There you go.
okay, can you hover over the array?
The array.
Finish tutorial?
Equals 1.
Yeah, there's only one inside, okay? Then remove the breakpoint. Oh, wait. It's... Can you hover over the condition? Here?
True.
It's true, okay. It's going inside. And why the fuck doesn't work like that? I mean, it's true. Set a breakpoint to the next thing.
To the next
Oh.
where?
On add to viewport or something, yeah.
Sorry, where?
Add to viewport.
I'll do. Okay. Then replay.
I think there's probably a button to continue the breakpoint. I don't know what button it is.
Is there any button we can press to continue?
Yeah, just expand the window. It's super small. You don't see any buttons.
Here?
The
Resume?
it's one off the right.
Oh. Continue
It's
with
this one, yeah.
execution?
Yeah. Okay, it gets called. And why it's not appearing then? Okay, then remove the breakpoint and make continue execution.
Sorry, what is that?
Remove the breakpoint and continue execution.
Okay. Continue execution.
Yeah. Is the message shown? No. What the fuck? He's going inside here. I mean, it's working. He's checking if the message is there. One is there, but not two. And then he calls add to viewport. Wait, he also calls remove from parent. What the fuck? He also calls hide message. Why?
Is in tutorial true? Is valid? Remove. This logic is messing things up right here.
Yes, but why is he calling that?
I think that's some stuff I don't know if I added it with you or Storm or I don't remember. Maybe with you because it was popping too many times. I don't remember. Should we take it off?
Yeah, wait. We need hide message at some point. And we call it...
We are removing hide message here. Remove from parent. Stop tutorial. We should probably just call it here. Should we just disconnect
Yeah, good.
this
Yep.
thing and test?
Yeah, but then it will not hide anymore.
It won't hide anymore. Huh. But it says easy tutorial true. What? That's strange.
Hmm.
Comes here, out, in, pops back in. Oh, doesn't pop back in. What the hell now?
Yeah, because it doesn't hide.
Let's see.
And if you pick up, it will also not hide. The question is why it gets all the time called. That's the real question.
Hide message. Where is that coming from? Here. Hide start tutorial. Ah, hide message.
Yeah, but once. We call it once. Not if you are inside. That's the point. And you was in your overlap actor and it was called all the time or not? Can you add the print at the end of hide message? Yeah. And let's test it when it gets called. Maybe just this UI shows it like delayed or something.
Okay. Hello. Infinitely.
Yeah, it gets called so many times for some reason. I mean, it's fine that it's called one time here, but not 1000 times. That's the issue.
Should we do it just once?
Yep. Who is calling that all the
trigger
time?
box.
But it's only triggering it on leave or not?
Stop tutorial on. Trigger. Stop tutorial right here. Every time we leave the box.
But we didn't leave.
Yeah. As soon as we leave the thing.
It was called 10 times. Look, we are inside and it's called. That's the issue.
What the hell? Ah, there you go. On component and overlap true. This needs to be false. Or no?
No, it's fine. The question is why it gets called so many times. Can you remove the print and add the print here?
The print on stop tutorial?
Hmm. Let's remove the auto print.
Is the large collision box generated by the weapon? No, it's generated by its own blueprint.
Yes, once, exactly. Yeah, again once. Okay, this is working. Something else is calling this shit.
Every time we go into the box, it keeps showing hide message like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something else here. Line trace. Oh, hide message right there. Because we are tracing.
But okay, but somehow our trace didn't work properly, right? I'm not sure why we are still getting. Can you remove these print things? All print, and add a print on this trace.
Here?
Print here the hit actor. The hit actor.
The hit actor?
Yeah, you have it even there. Yeah.
breakpoint on begin overlap and end overlap. Uh, okay, what?
Pick it up. Get it. Yeah. Okay, I know the issue. The issue is the message is hidden because it's our dirty workaround with the trace and with how it's called with this is item picked up. You look at the item, the trace is triggering, and you hide the message instantly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you want to hide the message if it's picked up. Do we set it on false at any point?
Like this?
No, do we set is item picked up on false at any point?
Oh.
Here probably, finish tutorial. Can you look where it's called? Is item picked up? Sorry, is where finish tutorial is called?
How do I look for that?
Right click. Find reference. The last one. Yeah.
I think there.
Why is it so slow?
It's because it's searching through like 1,000 functions of the BP main component, or who knows what. So we.
Here's one at least. Just click it, yeah. It's displays. Look at the other ones. You have down here. Yeah,
The character.
exactly.
Oh, there. It's.
Oh god.
Check.
This whole thing is fucking messed up. Because if you even press F, this shit will run. Right?
Yeah. Basically, this runs.
God. Oh my god. Jesus, this fucking template is bad. I mean, you have a function that does interact, but if you just press F in a random place, it also runs. What the fuck? And this is breaking.
Oh my god. So, can we do a check here?
But what?
Can we do a check for?
I mean, the issue is that RPG engine is firing item picked up, even if you don't pick an item. That's the issue. And you can do here a check because you would need to modify the RPG engine code. Ah, I think we did it on the wrong place in the RPG engine, right? We did it like after this on interact thing, but it should be inside anywhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's not
Probably
triggering
this.
a positive. Should we look for that? I think it should be on BP main
And also,
component somewhere inside of here.
by the way, why are we calling finish tutorial at this point? It's also wrong. And we shouldn't call finish tutorial here. Oh no, we should. I'm sorry.
Can
But
we
it's-
get a positive for pickup here? Should we
But
call
no
it?
debug.
Huh?
The debug is if you go in the RPG character. Can you go in the RPG character thing? BP
Yeah.
RPG character. Here we don't provide a tutorial ID.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is too complicated to build it like that. We have to do it properly. Like I said, we need it like I did it with my AI handler, basically.
Storm. Hey Nico, Storm says just do a check for anim BP or anim state for pistol animation or state.
Fuck.
That BP main component call function is screwing these things up. You with the current setup.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Uh,
One of the issues, but the other issue is this tutorial ID here. It's not filled, and we cannot fill it here.
If we add the tutorial a component here, and we call the thing, call the
No, the ID has only the BP tutorial overlap thing. Only he has the tutorial.
and there we don't
ID.
have the. We are not setting
And we-
any.
And this one cannot finish the tutorial. The tutorial is not finished if we leave. It's only finished if we pick up the item, right? It's not finished on leave or on enter.
I think that we should probably find where to connect this dispatcher better.
But it will not help us. Even if we fix the bug with this press F thing, right? If we do that, it will not help with our issue. It will improve it. It will not disappear randomly or something, but it will still not work because we cannot provide the tutorial ID in the RPG character. You know what I mean?
But how do we call that tutorial ID in the BPR RPG character?
We can't. That's the issue.
There must be a way to call it.
No, we don't have a reference on your instances. I think we have to build it differently then. You need a component where you can have references on all BP tutorials. That's the issue. Then don't think if we could resolve it like that. Yeah, you have to basically build a proper tutorial thing. I think it will not work with hacks. Because you can't get the reference to BP tutorial, it doesn't work.
Storm says
Except-
that we should probably put it inside the BP main component.
Yeah, that's true, but I wanted to prevent that.
He's like, that's gonna be too heavy. Okay.
I mean, let me think, wait. Let me share a screen and maybe we can think like that. So. I mean, usually you have. Fuck. You have your overlap. Overlap actor,
Let me see.
and he does only start, and he does stop.
Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So then we have tutorial component. So finish tutorial.
What's up?
And that's
Hi.
That BP main component is so bad.
Yeah, I wanted to prevent to do changes there because if
Yeah, I
you
know.
need
That's what I
to,
told him. Too heavy.
and the issue is basically he has his BP RPG character something, and he has a callback here, or how it's called in Unreal dispatcher on item picked up. I mean, it's called multiple times wrong, but it doesn't matter for now. And if this item is picked up and this one does the trace, basically, if item picked up and tutorial trace is hitting, so then we call basically here finish tutorial. And the issue is we don't have in the RPG character the tutorial ID. We don't have it here for this call. This is missing. And the only thing where the tutorial ID is here. And that's the issue. And I don't think you can handle it like that you have independent actors, nobody knows about this actor, but you have like multiple
Yeah,
instances of
You could, like a blueprint interface would do it
but you have
because you could pass
multiple,
that.
right?
Yeah,
You
you could pass the data, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can't get the reference to this overlap actor in your RPG character.
Oh no, you can't. No, that's right.
And then
So your tutorial ID is living inside of the
Right.
overlap actor right now in BP tutorial, right? That's where it's
Yeah.
at. You'll never be able to reference that.
And I think we need something like maybe I was suggesting a subsystem, but in the most easy case, maybe an actor of tutorial steps, I don't know. And this one has references to these overlap actors. I just call it overlap actor, I don't know how it's called. It's
It'd be a
basically-
lot easier for him to just put a quest system in or use a quest system.
Yeah, that would be probably the easiest. But like
I
that.
think it'd be better.
I mean,
He's
you
gonna
have-
need it anyway.
That's true. But if you want to build it, it's probably like this. You have an actor, he knows all references to this overlap actor. You can get this reference in your character. And you probably don't even need it. This actor can have the reference to the tutorial component. Yes. Like that probably. And then you can check does it work like that? If you have this, you can reference all of these. You have the logic to show and hide. And then you can also know I'm not sure if it's enough. I have to try it out. Because if you have the children, you can. I mean, one fix that is pretty easy is that your RPG character has an list of overlap actors. That would be the most easy fix.
Okay. Also, since I mean, I feel kind of bad. Like you have been helping me for like hours now. I don't know how late it is in your place.
Yeah, it's soon sleep time.
So I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. I feel kind of bad. It's been a lot.
Don't worry, it's fun for me. Yeah, but I think the fastest is if you have a list of overlap actors in your character, but it will not work in multiplayer, right? No, it will not. Ah. Yeah, I think you have to build it properly, like with a component or actor that has all references to all steps, and basically validates the steps.
Can we kind of like have a different blueprint for each different tutorial item?
Mm. But still, you can't get the reference in your actor. Except, no, you can't, because the game is multiplayer. You can't just do expose and then add. I think there's no real solution. Because you're just missing the references.
Yeah.
But like Matt said, probably the easiest is just to use a quest system if you don't want to build it yourself. Because it's basically a quest system, right? You get the first quest, pick up a pistol, and then pick up flashlight and so on.
That's one way to do it. The problem is that the quest system in the RPG engine, as long as I understand, like you need to go back to the quest giver to give the thing back to actually.
Mm.
That's how quests work.
Yeah, but
It's an RPG engine, not a laziness engine.
No. But
And
like
the-
in World of Warcraft and other games, like I know that if you pick up a
Yeah.
quest in point A, it can send you to point B and turn that quest in there. Like go talk to.
That's a follow-up quest.
That's a follow-up quest. Yeah, that's what we don't have yet here. And
Yeah,
that's,
but there's also games where you can finish the quest anywhere in the world, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and I do need that because going back to the quest giver, it's gonna be a pain. So damn it, I can't believe there's no an easy solution for this.
Yeah, I mean, you want more than just show a message, right? You want like dependencies, and you want to show only if it's finished or not, and so on. And then if you don't have references between steps, and everything is separated, you can't know that. And even no reference to the actors. There's like no references at all.
we had it working somehow almost there. Where
Yeah, except the part with quest finished.
I think we were able to just pick up the thing, and we were able to go back to the other box, and the thing appeared. But when you go back to the box, it spawned again.
Yeah, because we call hide message at the end of the trace. If you remove that, it will work, but the other part will not work anymore. We are trying like to build around the issue.
Well, I think I think we should probably
And also this part is also, I don't know how to solve that. At any point in this interact thing where everything happens,
we're
yeah,
calling the dispatcher in the wrong area. But again, like you said, this is not gonna like fix it. Hey, how's it going? I think that we should probably, I don't know where to call the dispatcher.
Can you send me what you have for your BP tutorial blueprint and the logic for what you were using? I'll build a small quest system and show you how to put it in.
Oh Jesus, dude, are you serious, man? This is gonna like, this is another rabbit hole. This is
Can
another.
you share blueprints
It
that
is, but
easily?
you're better off.
Okay.
Does it work like that? That you can share blueprints in Unreal?
There's a website where
Yeah.
you can. This is an exploration horror survival sci-fi game, and we are trying to get a quest system.
Blueprints are also just asset files.
So let me
You can probably just copy everything. Yeah.
let me see. So okay, we have the first blueprint, which is.
I sent you a link there. I don't know if you can get it in a private message, but that's the website I use.
Ah, I saw that one time. True. That's cool. Yeah.
Let me see. How do I send this? Somewhere here. Okay, so we're gonna create a new one. Okay, and here I'm going to drop this.
Yeah, the issue is we don't have a quest system right now. We have like one state that tries to handle. And there are many issues. There's one issue with the dispatch on pickup. There's another issue with tracing and pickup. Because we are doing a trace for specific tutorial items, right? We have a trace channel just for that. And then we basically need to call pickup item on this BP main component. But it's written like you can provide the item from outside that you want to pick up, and it does everything in this method internally. He does a trace, he does checks if it's a car, or it's a pickup item, and so on.
Oh, dude, sorry, Elliot. We are trying to figure something out with the blueprints. I would love to show you, but let me send some stuff first. So we have that blueprint. Then we have the this logic inside the RPG, BP RPG character. Then we have this. Oof, Jesus. We have the component itself.
This formatting.
This. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Just for a little text to appear. Oh my god. Okay, so. Oh my god, this is the component.
And the text appearing and disappearing is working, just not the connection between two tutorial steps, right? And the pickup RPG engine is also half broken.
No, I think it's working fine. It's just that we are not dispatching the thing right, in the right place.
And we can't call finish tutorial because we don't have a reference.
And we are
That's the main issue.
dispatching from this. I think I'm just gonna send you a picture to this.
But show him the main issue. If you open the RPG character,
Wait. We are dispatching from this. I think that's what we got so far. Am I actually sending the whole thing right? Component, VP tutorial. Okay, so the issue.
Yeah, you can just drag that in right into the chat window and send it BP tutorial U asset right from your Explorer.
Wait, this? Wait, which one, man? I mean, Storm?
Just your, sorry. Just the BP tutorial component. I think you already pasted it. That's all
Yeah.
I really need.
Yeah, I said
And
if you need the file itself, I can also.
no, I just need the BP tutorial. And you call that inside the character, just you place it in the, just trying to see how you put it in there.
Yeah, the inside
You
the
get a
character
reference to it?
there.
It's just a component on the character.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
It's just a component. Nice. Okay.
The BP tutorial component is inside the character.
And
Okay.
you see here, there's a callback on picked up item, right? And we don't have the tutorial ID here to remember what tutorial is finished, because there's BP tutorial actor in the world. We don't have a reference to anything. That's basically the main issue.
Oh, another thing. Should we try to fix, like, just to change gears for a second? Like, should we try to fix the shooting on the worm?
I don't know what else do you change, but maybe you just revert everything.
Revert
I
everything.
mean, it depends how the new quest system will be then. Maybe you don't
Oh, yeah,
need
that-
the trace.
The widget for tutorial. Can you send me that WB tutorial?
The widget. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just trying to tie this together into something different. If I can do that.
Widget tutorial.
Might not even work. I mean, it will work, but.
Can I just
Just
send
the
you the
widget.
file?
You can just. Yeah, you can send me the file. That's fine. I'll get it in there.
Widget tutorial. Okay, so asset actions, my export. Unreal object text.
Nope. You can just open the Explorer where it is in the file manager, and just drag it on desktop to copy it there, and then just drag it in. What's this? That's it, yep. VMA tutorial.
Can we? What could happen to the worm? It stopped. It stopped bleeding.
Yeah, I don't know why it happens when we edit this trace channel and object. Your other things changed. Never saw that. I added like 4 new trace objects for my project and so on, and everything was fine. But I think you can just revert it and integrate it later on, I think.
You mean revert everything we did?
Yeah, I think so.
crap, I don't.
Because his solution is a bit different. He will have like a thing that has references to your tutorial steps and so on.
I didn't commit before. We do have some other stuff that I don't want to get erased. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, I should have committed. Fuck. So the worm should be able to receive a projectile block. Yeah. Damn it.
Isn't there like a BP enemy, like a parent, that you can set it?
Is interact on block. What? Why is this on? What the hell? Oh, what? Interact? I'm sure it shouldn't be like that.
Seems weird, yeah. A projectiles on block.
Is it ignore? Okay, let's just copy this.
It's even the same, I think.
Object channel 1, I don't know what this is. That's a terrible name for a channel collision. I don't know what that is. Fuck.
Well, it's very descriptive.
Did you change the lot? I mean, I think the easiest would be just to revert things.
No, I mean we can copy the box logic. We can probably copy that and revert, but
The point is to revert this trace thing and fix all your objects. Can you try to shoot another enemy? Maybe he is just bugged.
Maybe the enemy is a bug?
oh crap. That really makes no sense.
No, it's not a crab. It's a bug.
Pretty sure I picked up the thing, no?
I don't think so.
Oh, are they firing each other? I think so, yeah. Hey, come on, stay quiet. Stay still. Oh no. Yeah, we should revert this. No.
Yeah.
Alright.
But it's crazy that we just added a trace channel and every other trace channel changed. What the fuck?
Alright, let me save this box logic. I believe I'm kind of scared. I don't really remember if I pushed the right thing. Fuck, I don't really know if I. Yeah, kind of scared of reverting, to be honest.
You have to commit often.
Yeah, I don't really. Let me check what's the last thing we did. Material rock tiling, double side material biomass. Okay. And then yesterday I went out, okay, I came back and I tried to do the box. Yeah, I tried to do the little thing with the box. It didn't work. I went to bed, and today in the morning Storm helped me out with this little box. So yeah, let's just revert to that thing. And let me save this thing, because inside this I want to save this logic. wanna save this logic and see if we can. Alright, this is the first time I'm gonna revert. Oh my god.
Just revert your local changes. It's just select everything and then discard. It's not much effort.
Wait. Let's copy that name.
But close Unreal before that.
Yeah, before doing the revert, I wanna just save my blueprint here. Okay, cool. We have that there. And then I want to double check what else we got. I think everything's the same. There's nothing else. Yeah. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Let's try this. What the hell is this?
Yeah, just don't save it. You will anyway revert.
Alright, so here.
No. Changes. And select everything. Control A.
Control A.
Yeah, you have to click inside and then Control A. Click on any item. Control A. And then right click. Discard. Yeah. That's your current changes that you didn't commit.
Yeah. I think we sent all the logic to Storm, right? Like, I think we got everything.
Yeah, but it wasn't anyway that much. It was like some if checks and so on. I think that can be rewritten in like 30 minutes or so.
30 minutes? I don't think so.
No, I think so. The only thing, like I said, is this stupid dispatch from the RPG engine, and you need like a parent of these actors. There's some backups. Revert this also. These log files.
Discard?
Nice. Now everything is fine.
Oh, no need to push anything, right?
No, you just throw away your uncommitted changes.
So, reopen?
Yep. By the way, do you want to look at a weird bug?
Yeah.
Let me show you. I have this sequence right here. And if I play this sequence, so you see that these capes are positioned correctly, right?
Oh, I was going to tell you about the capes.
Yeah, but they are correctly here. They are fine. But the issue is now, if I package my game here on Windows and say package project, shipping, and then play it, the capes are not starting here, they are starting here. They're like positioned down. But it only happens in the sequencer. And only if the game is packaged. If my game is not packaged, like here, everything is fine. Also outside the sequencer, everything is fine. And if I package my game, in-game, when I play, it's also fine. It's only when packaged and in the sequencer.
Okay.
And I have no clue why.
Can you
And the
play
funny
on-
thing is,
on editor?
yeah, it's fine here. If I do simulate or play here, everything is good.
But like from the sequence?
How does the sequencer know that it's packaged?
I have no clue. I mean, he does know it. It's somehow different than in the debug modus here. I mean, if you play the sequencer here, there, here, it's also fine.
But
See?
put the camera on and everything just to see how it's gonna look.
What?
Can you click on the camera to see like the camera angle and everything? Uh-huh.
From here?
Play it from the start, because I remember seeing some weird bug on the editor last time you showed me. You showed it.
Can you repeat? Wait, I have to mute the music. Volume 0. So.
My lord.
The fuck? Why is it not 0?
Of the effect.
Ah, no, why? Because I have here volume changes.
Yeah, be careful. I
0.
mean, I wouldn't be touching that. Just mute your computer or whatever, just so you don't mess it up. If you don't want to play
Anyway.
the sound.
There's not much to show, because in the sequencer it's fine.
No, but like
If-
play
if-
it from the start. I remember seeing some stuff last time I saw it.
Okay. Then I will play and I can hear you.
I remember seeing some stuff the first time you showed it to me. I remember seeing some weird stuff in the caves.
Not in battle, but by their own hand. Blinded by fear, they cast him into the void. They feared his power.
I don't even know if you can hear the music, but I can hear.
But the void
A little
did
bit the
not
voices.
My lord, we stand ready.
Okay, I remember the caves glitching, the texture glitching a little, but not now.
Not as their savior.
But you see, that's fine here. It's only in the package build. And the funny thing is, also, my character has a similar setup, and it's working for him. Also in the packaged.
Is there a way you can render this sequence and just use it as video, so there's no any weird stuff happening?
No, because I want to add here a transition at the end. Basically, it happens like that. The cameras go up, and then here it will transition basically to gameplay directly here.
Do a fade out and render it.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to fix the issue, and I don't know why it even happens. It's so weird.
That's
No clue.
that's a complicated one.
And I mean, it's set up exactly that how my character is. I have a mesh, I have a cape here, and I have in the construction script the cape and the pose.
The pose.
And then for my the only difference is I have a dummy here, but it's also like my character. He had a mesh and many things, and one is the cape, and it also has
It also has leader pose.
it's exactly the same. And for this one, it's working, but for this one, not in the rendered. If I render it here, and start it. I can show you.
Today, humanity lost its greatest hero. Not in battle.
It does not happen in the render version?
Wait, I can hear you.
Fear.
Ow. Wait. So, now I can hear you.
It does not happen in the render version?
It happens only in the render version, you will see it. Wait.
But
Look
wait,
at the capes. You see? They're starting not from the top, but like down.
but wait, is this the packaged?
This is the package, yes.
Ah, okay, okay.
And look at my character, he's fine. It's starting exactly where you wanted to expect it.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't really...
And if you watch now in-game, it's also fine. Look.
Yeah, I mean, one solution could be... I mean, it doesn't really... It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest.
Yeah, I have also no clue.
That's...
I could...
Is the post-process blueprint active?
What? What do you mean?
There's an option for the post-process blueprint.
Yes. I
Maybe
changed
that's causing
some
interferences?
but it looks like something about the collision or something is wrong. That is starting under this fur here. Because now here in the editor, the cape is like under the fur, starting here, and in my
Okay.
game, starting here, under this fur thing.
Sounds like try to remove the collision from the cape.
Yeah, but I need a collision because it will clip through the
Just
the
from
body.
the fur.
I think that doesn't work because this model doesn't have it like that. Patches. Yeah, it's already there.
Okay, it's one thing.
Yeah, it's even clipping here because the asset was bugged. I fixed it myself. I mean, I could use another knight without fur, but I would need with one. That's probiert. Yeah, I will test the other ones without fur, or maybe this one. He even has already. Yeah, I could try to use this one because he already has everything. Just this bug, but this can be fixed. Yeah, I think I will try this one. Maybe this one will work. Sweet.
Oh crap. I don't even have the widgets. I think we went back a little bit too much.
I'm not sure where you committed, but it didn't look like there are widgets in your history, at least. Wait. There's cape and cape fur. And I used what? I used this one. Already with fur. And my thing here is VC. It's this one. Without. Okay, it's without, and I'm adding the cape with fur. Okay, then no, then it's fine. Then it's even more weird. I'm using... This is one item, the fur and the cape, and it just the cape starts more down. But the fur is fine. Even if it's one item. One static mesh. Or scat mesh.
Can it be that it is colliding with itself?
Yeah, maybe something like that, yes. Because
I had some similar problem with an epic character. You know the character Shinbi from how is that game called? Paragon? She has those also sie hat diese komischen Bänder, die runterhängen. Und die sind ständig mit sich selbst kollidiert.
Aber das hier war zuvor an.
Und man kann es deaktivieren, dass es mit sich selbst kollidiert.
Ja. Ich habe es sogar deaktiviert hier. Use Self Collision. Ich habe es ausgemacht, weil es sonst verbuggt war. Weil dann im Simulate und sowas.
Ach, du warst schon in dem Menü, okay?
Klar. Siehst du das? Das klippt dann. So war der Default vom Asset. Dass da halt Self Collision hier an war. Wenn ich es dann ausmache, Self Collision und dann Simulate mache, dann passt es. Dann klippt hier nichts mehr. Aber trotzdem, der
gilt
Mantel,
das auch für das Fell da oben? Oder?
Ja, das habe ich auch nicht bemerkt. Das Fell und der Mantel ist ein Mesh. Das ist das hier. Das ist das Komische, warum dann nur der Mantel weiter unten anfängt.
Kannst du mal schauen, ob man bei diesem Self-Collision-Einstellungszeug auch das Fell auswählen kann?
Nee, ich glaube nicht. Weil du sagst hier auf das ganze Ding. Wo ist es? Hier. Das ist das ganze Ding.
Sind wir hier überhaupt im richtigen Menü?
Ich glaube ja. Lustig hier. Und du kannst ja hier sagen, wo ist es wieder? Da.
Moment. Klick mal auf Activate Cloth Paint. Ich glaube, da war es irgendwo drin.
Hier. Ich glaube nicht.
Kannst du mal deine Streamqualität ein bisschen hochdrehen, dann kann man es besser lesen.
Kann ich das machen? Ich weiß es gar nicht. Ich glaube, das ist channelabhängig, oder?
Oder serverabhängig. Oder aboabhängig. Man weiß nie.
Das ist mal. Oh. HD? Achso, nee, ich kann gar nicht umschalten.
Ach so.
Ich kann nur 27p. Aber das müsste schon hier sein. Clothing und dann dieses wird das Physics Asset ausgewählt. Aber trotzdem, das funktioniert ja an sich.
Use Self-Collisions ist hier aus.
Ja, ich hab's ausgemacht, sonst klippt's durch, schau.
Du benutzt Chaos Clothing.
Mhm.
Was Use Self-Collision Spheres?
Ich glaube, das ist von das hier. Die Dinger hier.
Na, ich bin mir da irgendwie nicht sicher.
Ja, ich bin mir auch unsicher. Ich glaub's.
Wir können es ja mal ausprobieren, indem wir es deaktivieren.
Ja gut, das Ding ist ja, wenn es an ist, dann klippt es lustigerweise durch den Charakterschau. Aber wenn es aus ist, use Self-Collisions, warum auch immer, passt plötzlich alles.
Aber was zwingt das Cape weiter unten anzufangen?
Ja, das ist das Komische, ja, das macht halt gar keinen Sinn. Besonders das Fell ist ja ein Item, Fell und Umhang. Es ist ein Skeleton Mesh und trotzdem ist das Fell richtig, aber der Mantel nicht. Das ist das Krankste von allen. Zumindest wenn ich mich richtig erinnere, warte mal. Ist es wirklich so? So, wie ist das?
aber danach reden wir wieder Englisch weiter.
Mhm.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Jo.
Da war ein kleiner Texturenbug.
Ja, das kann sein. So, gleich kommen die.
Der
Das
Statue
Feld,
sollte,
schau,
du solltest
schau.
dieser Statue, ja,
Schau.
die hängen wirklich weit unten.
Und das Feld sitzt korrekt, aber. Das ist das Komische halt. Aber es ist ja ein Asset. Also irgendwas ist mit den Collisions, Positions, was auch immer. Echt weird. Und das ist jetzt auch nur im Sequencer so. Wenn du jetzt wieder im Spiel bist, nachdem dieses Sequence aus ist, passt wieder alles. Schau, auf die Mäntel, die passen nicht, und jetzt passt wieder. Siehst du das? Die sind jetzt fein. Warte, ich guck mal her. Siehst du das? Das ist
Ja.
nur im Sequencer. Das ist total weird. Ja gut, jetzt buggen die Mäntel, weil ich dieses Flag anhab. Wenn ich es anhab, dann passt es. Aber die fangen zumindest im richtigen Dings an. I don't know, ey. Das ist total weird. Vielleicht probier es mal mit Static Meshes oder so. Komplett. Wie bei meinem Main Character, aber keine Ahnung, was der Unterschied sein soll halt. Das ist halt fast das gleiche. Außer dass ich irgendwelche Logik noch nicht drauf habe. Nämlich hier Text oder so. Echt weird.
Benutzen dein Hauptcharakter und diese Soldaten das gleiche Skelett?
Nee, ein anderes. Der Hauptcharakter ist.
Hast du für die anderen Charaktere die Animationen retargeted?
Mhm. Und ich habe halt ich meine, in-game funktioniert's ja. Und der Unterschied ist eigentlich nur, dass ich in meinen Sequencer hier Animations, Crown, Child, hier habe ich für diese beiden Charaktere hier habe ich halt eine Animation angegeben, ne? Das halt laufen hier. Die da hier.
Wenn ich raten müsste, ist das eine Root-Animation, damit die Position ja dort bleibt, wo sie landen.
Gute Frage, habe ich das disabled? Ich glaube, ich habe es disabled wahrscheinlich. Ja, ist keine Root.
Nicht?
Mhm.
Oh.
Weil der bewegt sich ja selbst durch den Raum. Der braucht ja kein Root. Der bewegt sich ja hier über Transform und sowas.
Das heißt, wenn ich jetzt einfach Transform A zu Zielpunkt Transform B eingebe, dann geht der da automatisch hin.
Mhm, genau. Und er spielt halt die Animation hier ab, ja.
My lord, we stand
Und
ready.
ich dachte immer, es wäre ein Wunder der Technik.
Ich sag halt nur, er bewegt sich und spielt währenddessen eine Animation ab. Klar musst du schauen, wie schnell er sich bewegt, ne? Wenn er zu schnell läuft, dann passt die Animation nicht, dann musst du die schneller machen und sowas. Aber
Ich mache meine Animationen am liebsten zwischen 300 und 600.
wie meinst du? Was genau?
Ja, keine Ahnung, was das für eine Geschwindigkeitsangabe ist. Auf jeden Fall langsam gehen ist bei mir 300 und normal
Ach so.
gehen ist bei mir 600.
Du meinst Movement Speed vom Charakter, oder?
Ja.
Ja gut, das ist hier
Schnappt er sich die Movement Speed eigentlich automatisch?
naja, der Movement Speed ist im Sequencer ja die Angabe hier in der Zeitachse, ne? Wenn du von hier nach hier gehst, ne? Dann ist ja hier eine Zeit und
Und je kürzer er läuft, desto schneller läuft er.
Genau. Schon wenn welche sagt, hey,
Das heißt
lauf.
für mich, er berechnet das vollautomatisch.
Mhm. Du musst halt bloß schauen, dass du hier dann die Animation hier korrekt setzt, ne?
Ja, ich sollte vielleicht auch drauf schauen, dass er nicht gleich vom Boden abhebt.
Aber an sich ist es schon echt cool. Und ich hatte auch nie Probleme mit dem Sequencer, nur jetzt halt mit diesem Cape, warum auch immer. Und auch hier halt, ne? Hier passt wieder alles. Ist halt nur im Package-Bild. Irgendwas fällt sich da anders. Aber auch nur im Sequencer. Also total weird. Vielleicht mache ich mir ein Static Mesh, wo schon nur für den Sequencer alles drauf ist. Das heißt, ein Mesh mit alles oder so. Und dann sollte es nicht passieren. Bloß lustigerweise halt hier, bei denen ist es halt gar kein Problem. Auch im Package-Bild nicht. Das ist halt sehr seltsam.
Also
Nee,
der
schon-
Hauptcharakter ist der da vorne. Und was sind die anderen links und rechts drumherum?
Das sind meine AI-Dinger halt.
Und diese zwei sind die einzigen Angreifer.
Und die alle hier. Also im Game.
Also
ist es
greifen die dich alle an.
so. Ja, ich kann es zeigen.
Warum greifen dich deine Leute an?
Das sind nicht meine Leute. Schau. Ich tu mal als Spaß mehrere.
Ja, du pust mal den ganzen Dungeon, okay. Oder wie man bei Ragnarok Online gesagt hat, du machst einen Mob-Train. Ich glaube, die trauen sich nicht anzugreifen.
Ich habe gemacht, dass nur zwei gleichzeitig angreifen können. Oh verdammt, hab ich einen erwischt. Jetzt erwischen mich andauernd. Das muss ich noch improven. Ich habe zwar ein Auto-Aim, aber der ist nicht so breit. Das heißt, wenn ich das Spiel hier schieße, schaue ich ungefähr.
Du könntest doch einen Homing-Shot draus machen.
Ein was?
Einen Homing-Shot, der das Ziel verfolgt, wenn es sich bewegt.
Naja, aktuell ist das Problem, warte mal, ich zeig's dir.
Blöd wird's nur, wenn ein anderer Gegner in den Homing-Shot reinläuft.
Schau, jetzt verfehle ich ihn leicht, ne, eigentlich. Aber ich drehe meinen Charakter leicht zum Gegner hin. Aber es ist halt ein Trace und der ist noch nicht breit genug. Und ich muss eigentlich nicht eine Sphere machen, sondern eigentlich so eine Cone. Dass es halt vorne breiter wird. So. Und ich habe noch ein paar Filler-Skills wie den hier. Ich habe kein Mana mehr für irgendwelche Zauber. Aber Pfeile kann man auch blocken hier, schau.
Und fürs Blocken brauchst du eigentlich bloß dort stehen, oder wie?
Nee, du musst Alt drücken.
Okay, weißt du, wie es bei Jedi Knight 2 funktioniert hat?
Nee.
Du musstest nur das Laserschwert draußen haben. Und die anderen, die mit dem Blaster wie blöd auf dich geschossen haben, die haben die Schüsse abbekommen.
Ich habe heute geändert, dass du auch laufen kannst und währenddessen blocken.
Genau das
Kannst
hat
du
man
auch.
bei Jedi Knight 2 gemacht. Man
Weil
musste
ich-
nichts drücken, man musste nur das Laserschwert halten.
Nee,
Und das im
kannst du nicht.
Multiplayer.
Halten kannst du auch nicht, schau, du kannst nur einmal klicken und dann blockt er einen Schlag. So, und dann musst du aber nochmal klicken. Siehst du das? So, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Zweimal halt, bum. Weil ich will nicht.
Kannst du die Schüsse auch reflektieren?
Was kann ich?
Ob du die Schüsse auch zurückreflektieren kannst?
Habe ich mir auch schon überlegt, ob es nicht cool wäre.
Natürlich wird es gefährlich, wenn es ein paar Schüsse zu viel werden.
Und es könnte mich selbst erwischen, je nach Winkel oder so.
Nee, immer direkt zum Gegner zurück.
Ach so. Aber das wäre so zu OP.
Ja, so war es im Multiplayer von Jedi Knight 2. Die haben mit dem Blaster auf mich gefeuert, ich bin auf sie zugelaufen.
Mal schauen.
Und sonst habe ich nichts gemacht. Der andere ist rückwärts gerannt, hat geschossen wie ein Idiot und ist verreckt.
Aber so aktuell versuche ich so Combat zu polischen und sowas. Aktuell habe ich den Angriff, dann habe ich diesen Charge durch oder zu hin und so. Oder diesen normalen Angriff. Oder diesen starken Angriff, der slower ist. Und das war's, glaube ich. Ah, und diesen Dash, wo du unbesiegbar wirst, kurz. Und unsichtbar. Aber das war auf jeden Fall fun, so die ganzen AI zu bauen. So, zum Beispiel hier habe ich so ähnlich wie das Quest-System eigentlich sein müsste. Ich habe hier meinen BPR AI-Händler, ne? Und der kennt halt alle Referenzen zu den Gegnern, welche Nahkampf sind, welche Fernkampf, wie viele maximal angreifen dürfen und sowas, ne? Und das Ganze sollte hier von außen einfach figurieren. Ich habe gesagt, 2 maximal Nahkämpfer, 2 Fernkampf. Und dann kommt hier AI, ist die Enemy und die laufen halt hier durch das State Tree, jeder einzelne und so weiter. Und das war schon gut aufwendig, weil am Ende muss ich auch dann, zum Beispiel, wenn ich dann sage Attack, dann kann zum Beispiel mein Knight hier angreifen und ganz am Ende sage ich, wenn der Angriff, also der ist optional, der Angriff, wenn der fertig ist oder die beiden, dann call ich hier, dass er angegriffen hat und kann wieder in meinen State Tree hier schauen, im Attack Task hier, deswegen muss ich ihn auch auf VP Enemy casten, ob der Angriff zu Ende ist und dann sage ich wieder auf den AI Controller, Attack ist fertig und entferne ihn von den parallelen Angreifern und sowas. Da bin ich ewig dran gesessen, aber es geht. Wo ist eigentlich Dings? Habitat hin, der ist schon ewig weg, ne?
Ja, der wollte gleich wiederkommen.
Verrückt. Schon wieder geschrieben, be right back. Und ja, aber sonst habe ich halt alles selbst gebaut. Ich habe jetzt keine Plugins oder so benutzt, bis auf das UI, weil das ist ja mir zu blöd. Aber sonst war schon cool. Und auch alles halt auch so separat, ne? Zum Beispiel habe ich hier meine, wo ist das? Eins zurück, meine Models, ne? Für meine Skills, zum Beispiel diesen, diesen Projectile, den ich abschießen kann. Und der hat hier Attack Data und so weiter, Mana Restore, Mana Cost, blablabla. Und der sagt auch zum Beispiel, wenn ein Gegner davon getroffen wird oder Blut auslösen und der Gegner soll schreien. Ne? Ich könnte auch sagen, wir sollen noch zusätzlich noch ein Schwertgeräusch machen, aber bei diesem Projectile macht es halt keinen Sinn. Und so ein Sword Spark auch nicht. Und so kann ich halt meine Angriffe dann konfigurieren sozusagen. Und am Ende ist es halt eigentlich hier verdrahtet. Zum Beispiel bei diesem Quick Projectile.
Verdrahtet ist gut.
Ja. Hole ich mir dann Skill.
Er vernudelt, ich nenne es immer Spaghetti Code.
Ja, wobei das mehr komplexer ist, als es sein müsste, weil ich renne, drück schießen, dann merke ich, mache ich hier einen Trace auf den Gegner, basically, merke mir seine Position, wo er ist, dann weiß ich die Position, wo er ist, dann, wenn mein Charakter sich dreht, zum Beispiel, ne, ich zeige es einfach, ich drücke jetzt schießen, aber ich drehe mich dann gleich. Warte. So. Wisst ihr das? Der schießt trotzdem vor. Obwohl ich mich wegdrehe. Weil ich mir die Position hier halt merke, wohin ich schießen will, und dann anhand der Position berechne ich mir die Rotation und sowas, während ich mich drehe und sowas. Und dann fliegt er halt genau dahin, wo
Das
ich
sah
will.
aus wie eine Schießen, um wegzulaufen Animation.
Ja, ich habe es gemacht aus dem Grund, genau, dass du halt laufen kannst. Du kannst laufen und schießen, dann kannst du den hier machen halt, ne? Wieso? Dann, bumm. Dann, also, das soll.
Schon mal
Ja, das ist doch-
überlegt, beim Blitzeinschlag einen Kettenblitz zu verursachen?
Nee, aber das macht aktuell AOE-Damage. Das heißt, du wirst
Dann braucht der Kettenblitz eigentlich bloß noch eine Animation.
Eigentlich ja. Eigentlich schon. Aktuell spawn ich keinen Kettenblitz, sondern so eine kleine
Dann
Explosion.
willst du nämlich erklären, warum die alle gleichzeitig Schaden nehmen.
Mhm. Ja, stimmt, die Explosion ist ja nicht klein, schau. Und der AOE-Damage ist eigentlich größer als diese Explosion. Und ich will noch machen, dass wenn du das hier machst, aktuell ist es nur ein Effekt, aber ich werde dann einen Actor spawnen und der wird Gegnerprojektile und Gegner blockieren, dass da keiner durchlaufen kann. So ist der Plan. Und dann
Okay.
muss ich mal schauen, weil ich brauche dann ein System, so wie bei, weiß ich, ob du Hades kennst? Sagt es dir was? Das Game?
Switch Game.
Ja, auf Switch gibt es auch, genau. Und ich brauche so ein ähnliches Spiel, bloß im Mittelalter halt und eher so realistische Grafik. Und ich brauche dann auch so ein System, wo du dann im Run sozusagen so XP sammelst oder Gold, das muss ich mir noch überlegen. Und dann kannst du so Upgrades freischalten und sowas. Das brauche ich dann als nächstes. Und dann brauche ich auch eigentlich ein Subsystem auf Game-Basis. Wobei eigentlich reicht sogar Local Character. Weil wenn du stirbst, sind die temporären Upgrades eh weg. Und dann ist es automatisch geklärt und sowas. Mal gucken. Oder du kannst es sogar auf dem Charakter selbst haben, weil wenn er stirbt, wird er eh neu gespawnt und dann ist es auch cleared. Das ist auch offen. Und dann tue ich es mal auf Twitch.io, weil ich noch ein paar weitere Räume baue und noch eine Outdoor-Area. Nur als Demo zum Test. Was aber auch noch gut aufwendig wird. Und auch diese ganzen Kampfdinger waren auch viel mehr als erwartet. Weil zum Beispiel, du stehst so nah am Gegner, ne? Aber du stehst nicht genau zu ihm so, sondern leicht schräg so, ne? Und dann würdest du ihn, wenn du schlägst, halt verfehlen, wenn der Angriff zum Beispiel so gerade ist. Das heißt, ich mache immer Traces und schaue, wie du zum Gegner stehst so, und dann drehe ich den Charakter.
Ja, gerade Slashes sind immer zum Verfehlen verurteilt.
Ja, aber ich drehe den Charakter immer.
Außer es handelt sich beim Feind um den Riesenwurm.
Ja. Wobei ich drehe immer den Charakter, wenn du in einer bestimmten Position stehst. So wie hier. Schau. Ich drehe ihn dann. So. Dann drehe ich ihn leicht, wenn er in einem gewissen Umkreis ist. Weil sonst wäre es mit Tastaturmaus unsteuerbar. Du würdest andauernd verfehlen und so. Wobei überlege ich mir auch, ob ich meine Angriffe nicht schneller machen soll. Aktuell ist das hier relativ schnell.
Du könntest das schneller angreifen als freischaltbaren Skill einbauen.
Ja, genau, das habe ich nämlich dann auch gedacht. Dass du vielleicht so startest, aber das ist eine
Weil wenn man
machst.
super schnell am Anfang schon startet, dann ist das Spiel schnell langweilig.
Ja, genau. Habe ich mir dann auch gedacht. Wahrscheinlich ist das so ein guter Start und dann mache ich das deutlich schneller. wäre eigentlich auch sogar ziemlich easy. Ich könnte einfach in meinem Model noch ein Property machen, Attack Speed oder so. Und dann in BP Attacks habe ich eh so eine einzige Stelle, die alle Animationen abspielt. Hier. Und dann würde ich die Speed hier pro Angriff halt setzen. Machen wir als Spaß für alle zwei. Okay, das ist etwas zu übertrieben.
Trifft der da überhaupt noch was?
Gute Frage, warte. Wahrscheinlich. Ja. Das ist krank, ey. Also machen wir mal 1,5. Ja, das ist schon krass. Oder hier. Alter, voll die Maschine.
Meinetwegen kann der Angriff noch ein bisschen schneller sein, aber dann sollte er sich am Mana bedienen.
Vielleicht auch sowas, ja. Verrückt. Aber erstmal das auf 1.
Und er sollte nur ausführbar sein, wenn das Mana voll ist.
Ja, aktuell ist das Konzept aber anders. Aktuell ist es so, dass zum Beispiel das verbraucht Mana oder das verbraucht Mana und du kannst nur Mana zurückbekommen oder warte, ich mach's mal voll mit dem Cheat. Oder du...
Moment, du musst Tränke trinken?
Nee, das ist nur zum Debuggen. Ich habe einen Knopf, wo ich einfach sage, heile mich oder Schaden und so.
Ja, das sah auch nach einem Debug aus.
Ja, genau. Und das ist ja nur für mich, ne, dass ich halt hier testen kann und sowas. Und zumindest kostet diese Spells Mana und du kannst nur Mana zu bekommen, wenn du einen angreifst, wie hier, schau.
Okay.
Oder Dash kostet auch Mana hier. Siehst du das? Jetzt habe ich kein Mana mehr, immer wieder voll. Schau. Das heißt, eigentlich willst du...
Hey, wenn dieser Dash die Gegner auch noch beschädigen würde, beziehungsweise umbringen würde, dann könntest du dein Mana wieder auffüllen.
Aber das wäre dann zu OP. Ich find schon jetzt den Dash ziemlich strong, weil eigentlich kannst du auch blocken, schau. Siehst du das?
Vielleicht sollte der Dash nicht von Anfang an verfügbar sein.
Vielleicht, ja.
Ich meine, die meisten Spiele fangen an mit einer Grundausrüstung, also eine Rüstung und ein Schwert. Und vielleicht ein paar Stiefeln.
Und du kannst alles blocken, außer Blitzangriffe aktuell.
Ja, das glaube ich. Mit dem Metallschwert würde ich die nicht blocken.
Feuer geht auch
Dass das wehtut, hat man bei Zelda Breath of the Wild gesehen.
Da Blitz.
Da wurde man gleich mal von Gott erschlagen. Weil er aus Versehen den Blitz hat fallen lassen.
Ich glaube, ich schon ewig kein Zelda mehr gespielt. Das letzte war, glaube ich, das auf N64.
Glaub mir, Breath of the Wild macht Laune.
Gibt es das auf PC?
Nein.
Schade.
Außer du emulierst es.
Ah, nee. Warum bringt es
Aber das ist wirklich scheiße zu emulieren.
Warum bringt es nicht auf PC raus?
Weil Nintendo lieber sein eigenes Reich betreibt.
Nintendo ist kacke.
Also im Moment ist bloß Nintendos Preispolitik kacke und die Art und Weise, wie sie ihre Spiele vertreiben.
Definitiv. Also dieses Spiel, was ich spielen werde, ist Expedition 33.
Müsst mal nachschauen, vielleicht gibt es das im Switch 2 Store.
Oh, ich glaube nicht.
Ich finde es cool, dass auf dem Ding Cyberpunk läuft.
Echt jetzt?
Ja.
Verrückter Scheiß.
Ja.
Aber das Ding ist auch...
Auf dem Ding läuft Cyberpunk.
Aktuell ist es so gebalanced eigentlich, dass du Dash von Anfang an brauchst. Weil es wäre echt hart, wenn du hier alle Pfeile blocken müsstest und so. Schau, ich hab schon jetzt Angst. Und du musst dich ja auch in den richtigen Winkel hindrehen, ne? Du kannst nicht einfach blocken drücken, du musst schon zu denen schauen und so.
Wie schwer ist es einzustellen, dass mehr als 2 angreifen dürfen?
Eine Zahländerung. Ich habe es ja bei mir aktuell gebaut.
Interessant.
Dass ich einfach
Unterstützt
hier
das
sagen
Ding Multiplayer?
kann, nee, das nicht.
Du könntest nämlich einen kleinen Koop-Modus einbauen.
Wäre schon
Und
cool,
wenn,
aber ich habe
und wenn
keine
da ein
Ahnung.
zweiter Spieler drin ist, sorgst du einfach dafür, dass
Mal 2 hier.
mehr Leute angreifen.
Ja. Du könntest das mal nehmen noch mit der Anzahl der Spielercharaktere oder sowas. Aber du kannst zum Beispiel machen als Spaß 4 Melee und 4 Range.
Na, übertreib's nicht, 2 reichen.
Wir schauen, wie
Glaub
wie
mir,
es aussieht.
es stimmt, zu viele Köche verderben den Brei. Und bei 4 Spielern ist die Hölle los.
Oh, ich habe alles geblockt. Okay, fast. Aber Multiplayer
Darf
mache ich.
ich mal deine Angriffsfunktion sehen?
Jo. Ja, das ist einmal habe ich einen Animation Player, ne? Das ist dieses Word-Kombo hier. Und im Prinzip ist es so.
Ach so,
dass-
du hast noch überhaupt nichts repliziert.
Nee, brauch ich ja nicht. Ich mache ein Singleplayer-Spiel. Von aus brauche ich gar nichts replizieren. Aber im Prinzip habe ich halt eine Word Animation hier.
Aber wie replizieren funktioniert, weißt du.
Nee, ich mache Unreal
Nicht?
seit, keine Ahnung, 1 Monat oder 2 oder so.
Ach so?
Ich habe keine Ahnung.
Ernsthaft, du brauchst 2 Custom-Events pro Aktion.
Warum?
Ja, der erste wird nur auf dem Server ausgeführt und der zweite multicastet das an die anderen Klienten.
Aber meinst du irgendwelche Custom-Events oder spezielle?
Ganz normale Custom-Events.
Aber wie kann es sein, dass du einfach 2 Custom-Events...
Nehmen wir mal, mach einfach mal einen Rechtsklick und schreib Add Custom Event.
Ja, schon klar, aber...
Das hier nennst du jetzt CE Server, den zweiten nennst du CE Multicast.
Ja. Ich habe 2 hier, aber...
Mit dem First rufst du den Second auf. Nicht so.
Wie dann? Ach so, ups.
Genau. Jetzt klickst du den linken an. Auf der rechten Seite steht Replicates, dann drückst du auf Run on Server und Reliable. Jetzt ziehst du den Second unter den First. Schön, dass du ihn angeklickt hast. Jetzt klickst du hier auch auf Replicated. Multicast. Ebenfalls Reliable. Und hinter den Second tust du das, was du mit der Funktion ausführen willst. Hier kannst du zum Beispiel den ersten nennen Schwerthieb, was weiß ich, auf dem Server und den zweiten Schwerthieb Multicast. Und schon läuft das Ding auf dem Server und jeder Spieler sieht den Angriff.
Das ist cool. Aber ja.
Das ist jetzt das Einfache.
Aber mein erstes Game wird auf jeden Fall nicht Multiplayer sein. Wird zu aufwendig erstmal. Erstmal muss ich erstmal ein gescheites Singleplayer-Spiel machen.
Ja, es ist aufwendig.
Besonders, du willst schon in die Freiheiten kommen. Ich habe ein bisschen über Replication gelesen. Du hast auch sowas wie Minimal Replication und sowas und ja. Wirst definitiv schon öfters out of sync kommen und sowas.
Ich glaube, das Wichtigste ist beim Replizieren erstmal, dass die Spieler deine Angriffe sehen.
Ja.
Oder dass sie sehen, wo die Gegner hinlaufen.
Mhm.
Weil wenn du die Bewegung der Gegner nämlich nicht replizierst, dann laufen sie bei dir woanders hin als bei den anderen.
Ja.
Dann hat quasi jeder seine eigenen Gegner und du wunderst dich, wo die hinhauen.
Nee, vor sowas habe ich keine Angst. Keine Ahnung. Ich entwickle schon Sachen seit...
Sieht halt lustig aus. Kenne ich noch von Monster Hunter, da ist man in der Welt rumgelaufen, überall waren Mücken, nur nicht dort, wo sie der andere Spieler gesehen hat.
Nee,
Und jeder hat wie wild in der Gegend rumgeschlagen und keiner hat die Mücken gesehen.
Mhm. Das ist auch mein Dirty Test mit der Collision. Das muss ich eh anders bauen, das ist nur mit Delay und so ein Shit. Aber so in der Art. Ach nee, ich hab's umgestellt. Ja, meint. Weil das hat andere Probleme, weil du musst dann, wenn du die Collision triffst, muss es Overlap sein, aber du musst dann berechnen, wie tief sie in der Collision stehen und in welchem Winkel du sie wegstößt und so ein Shit. Und das ist dann doch deutlich komplexer. Und mal schauen, vielleicht mache ich auch daraus einzelne Ability Components, wo ich dann nur den einen hier aufrufe. Dass es wirklich nur Wiring ist, aber dann, ja, könnte man machen. Aber auch
Daran habe ich vorhin gearbeitet.
Warte. Wo ist ein Stream? Stream. Ah, cool.
Ja. Da habe ich einfach mal die Matrixstadt so halbwegs nachgebaut.
Hm.
Gar nicht so einfach, wenn man das Falsche drückt. Ich habe jetzt leider noch keine Kisten und noch keine Waffen ins Spiel eingebaut und die Zombies sind auch noch nicht da.
Ja, das ist auf jeden Fall Aufwand. So vom Programmieren her habe ich gar keine Angst. So komm ich eigentlich extrem
Keine
schnell rein.
Angst?
Nö. Aber von so 3D-Shit und sowas, das ist schon für mich deutlich aufwendiger. Das ist
Ich
der
muss aber
Unterschied.
dazu sagen, ich habe ein kompliziertes Tool dafür verwendet.
Mhm. Aber
Weil
jeder
diese
hat-
Häuser kommen in jeder Menge Einzelteile.
Glaube ich. Zum Beispiel Habitat ist halt eher ein Artist halt. Der hat dann Schwierigkeiten mit Blueprints oder Code. Bei mir ist genau das Gegenteil. Ich bin halt seit 15 Jahren Ingenieur und keine Ahnung, da komme ich schon easy rein. Und ich finde sogar Blueprints Gamer so bad. Am Anfang haben die
So schlecht finde ich gar nicht.
krass aufgeregt.
Allerdings gibt es bestimmte Berechnungen, für die sind Blueprints ungeeignet. Vor allem, wenn es jede Menge Berechnungen auf einmal sein sollen.
Ja, genau. Ich hatte mir schon vielleicht gedacht. Aber ich meine,
Dafür
so viel,
sind die C++-Plugins da.
ja genau. Aber so viele Gegner habe ich gar nicht. Ich meine,
Ich glaube irgendwie
Noch-
nicht, dass es um Gegner geht.
ja doch, bei manchen Sachen muss ich meine Gegner durchiterieren und sowas. Und wenn du dann Schleifen machst in Blueprints, das kann auch schon Pommes fressen.
Wieso ist eigentlich die ganze Stadt geladen? Ich habe es noch entladen.
Voll riesig.
Ja. Ich glaube, das reicht für eine Zombie-Apokalypse.
Und da musst du noch Waffen reinbauen und geile Skills und so. Und irgendwelche Quests.
Erstmal Waffenkisten verteilen und Pistolen und so weiter.
Mhm.
Ich merke schon, Level Streaming stottert ein bisschen.
Wie viele FPS hast du hier?
Das müsste ich nachgucken. Also in, wie heißt das Ding? In UHD-Auflösung habe ich 38 FPS.
Mhm.
Bei 1440p sind es bei weitem mehr.
Mhm. Ja gut, muss eh Package-Bild schauen. Das variiert schon stark.
Ja,
Ich habe, glaube ich, bei
zur
mir...
Not noch DLSS einbauen.
Ja, genau.
Und vielleicht FSR.
Beispiel bei mir hier habe ich, wenn ich am Thron hier stehe, 90 FPS ungefähr.
Ja, du
Und-
schaust aber auch nicht in eine weite Welt hinein, sondern
Ja,
du schaust
genau.
von oben nach unten.
Ja, genau. Das hilft dann extrem. Und dann bin ich halt bei 200 oder so. Oh, Dings ist wieder da.
Hm?
Habitat ist wieder da. Hey, you are back?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
I
went
just
and
just your
cried
stream.
in the shower for a couple of minutes
It was a long
For a
cry.
couple of hours.
just to get my motivation back.
Ah, the city is crazy.
But now at least you learned too many commits.
Or else you commit suicide.
Oh money.
Habitat, look on my screen.
Give me a second. Pollution, roughness, metallic. Trying to push back the changes that I got for the box. I'm not gonna do anything related to the quest thing. Not push the changes back, but get the box back in there. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, you can get the box back and then commit the changes.
Uh-huh. I'm looking at Sherifino stream. Nice. That's a nice jiggle
It's
piece.
fucking huge. The first change I did to the city was turning off all lights.
So you wanna make it creepy for the zombie thing?
Yes, I think I need more to make it creepy.
Nice.
Maybe setting some roofs on fire or something like that. Or make a giant building crumble.
Burning buildings, yeah.
That's nice.
Let's use chaos destruction. I think it will kill every machine.
I read about chaos destructions some days ago. It's not even that hard. It's pretty easy.
I think I just need to fracture the buildings.
Yeah. Basically, fetch the buildings, make a count, fracture count.
Depends how big I want to make the fractures.
Yeah, that's the thing about the fractures. Making it like.
The more fractures you make, the longer it takes.
Yeah, but also fracturing the building in a way that makes sense. That's also difficult.
Shoot the bottom, it will flip over. Or it won't. There's another building. Shit, this city is huge. And I have no car. It's really ironic. There's a huge parking lot with lots of cars and not a single one is drivable.
Let me see if I can put this back in place.
I couldn't resist. The dance activation is replicated.
Cool.
And it's looping.
What replication?
Look,
Ah, dance, the dance animation,
yes, she can dance on the street and nothing happens.
Nice. Not until a zombie bites.
Should I
Her
make this
heels off.
animation a root animation?
This one, yes. I mean, it is
Because
a
it always
root
snaps
animation,
back.
but it should be a root animation, else it would be not moving left and right, or not?
Uh, it's motion capturing, I think.
Because look, he's moving left and right. If it wouldn't be a root motion, it would be in place, or not? I think.
Right now it's an in place animation.
What the fuck?
Yep, in place means when I stop the dance, the character will snap back where it was before.
Oh, okay.
And root animations make sure you end exactly at the spot where you were before you ended the
Oh.
animation.
There's also force lock. That's basically what I meant, yeah.
And sometimes root animations are broken.
Yeah, but that's in mode. I think it should not be root animation. Probably it's fine like that.
Sometimes it's better not to make it root animation. Just
Also,
imagine you have a Gullideckel.
I don't know how to call it in English.
An open sewer,
I think so, yeah.
and she drops into it just because the dance was root motion.
Yeah.
And then she faces zombie crocodiles down there.
You mean the alligator
Alligator.
and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Glow Turtles. Well, 37 FPS in UHD, or should I say 4K? Or pseudo 4K, because it's not. It's okay.
Okay, I think we got the box going.
You have a box going?
I reverted some changes in GitHub and I lost a little box, so now I think it's working. I'm just gonna commit again. To save these changes. Let me see.
Wow, so many cars and not a single drivable one.
So, time to watch you stream.
I'm not doing much right now. something like that.
How do you open the box? Is it like two static meshes, or how does it work?
Yeah, two static meshes.
Mm.
Here. Oop.
2 static meshes in one blueprint.
And then you basically move the position and rotation and so on, right?
Uh-huh.
With a timeline
Mm.
Yeah, there's a timeline that
that rotates the
the lead.
decal.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, programming stuff, it's for me not that hard, but like creating these meshes myself, no. Not today.
Oh my god. Storm
Maybe in
is,
2 years.
Storm is like probably sweating right now with this other thing. Boom, boom, that's too much.
But I'm thinking to convert my whole project to C++.
Habitat, I have an idea for your box which is staying in the level. Why don't you make it explode 10 seconds after the player took the weapon?
Why this one has physical material and that one doesn't?
Because you didn't add it to the bottom part.
By the way, if you do a shooter, it's probably better to do collisions on the skeleton mesh, right? And if you do like a game like mine, I basically disabled all collisions and I have only collision boxes and do only on these ones the collisions. That's probably the way to go, right?
I need to learn about that because I have a lot of questions about collisions.
Yeah, you will get a lot of issues if you have like multiple collisions for similar things. For example, you have like a skeleton collision and a collision box, and they are overlapping and so on, and then can get issues.
Yeah, definitely. We need to just use.
Why are you scrolling so fast?
Cannot find any physical material. That's super weird. Where's the physical material in here?
What do you mean by physical material?
Please don't type this. Scroll down slowly.
Physical material override none. And in here, physical material is a material that that's so weird, huh? For example, we can make this a metal, for example,
Metal.
and it should react to the thing. Metal here and metal here. So whenever it gets shot, like for example, if I have a mid physical material, it should like bleed. If it's dust, it should sound and look like dust.
But why it's called physical material? I would assume it has something to do with physics.
Is when the bullet touches the thing. You see that dust? For some reason, it's not coming down.
I'm watching you stream. There's a little bit delay.
Why is your landscape not testing?
That's another question. Yeah, I need to.
Maybe you should give your landscape the physical material.
Yeah, I don't really know what the heck is going on. Why the part of the top is
Yeah, for static things, it's pretty nice, right?
Let me guess, the bottom has no collision.
Oh, okay, maybe that's a good pointer. No collision. Okay. So it is 4, 2, and 6. Okay, so it goes like 2, boop. No. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. So these two in the center. And I think we got the same ones. Okay, cool. Let's test it.
Just be careful not to make the content of the box fly through the air.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh man, I'm gonna have nightmares today again.
No problem.
Oh, my tutorial volume.
Who needs tutorials? He will jump in. That's it. If he wants to.
This
find the
nightmare
web-
was brought to you by Unreal Engine.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? So, okay. Yes, custom, collision enabled, world dynamic. Okay, wait. Collision enabled. So, is this the same?
But what are these lock collision static and lock collision?
We need to ask Weber. Just, no.
Maybe you have to set it there, I don't know.
Oh yeah, there you go. We can make some holes in the thing now. But not in the
Make it explode. Press F.
What? Now I'm not getting the thing on the top. Like, why is it like that?
Because your collision is overlapping with the other collision.
With this one?
What is this invisible box there for?
I believe it's to interact with it.
Maybe. At least everything is ignored except interact and object 1, whatever it is.
I want a response from Storm. Hey, I got it working. No, actually, it's the other way around. Like, this is not showing the bullets, and this one is. It does show the bullets. Huh. So why is my upper part not showing the bullets?
It's bulletproof.
So 1 and 2. Do you see any? World static, world dynamic. If I make it world static, now it's not gonna open. Maybe, who knows? Let's see what happens. Oh, my tutorial bots. Oh my god.
By the way, I have also to do like before you get in my main throne room, we have also to go to a tutorial. I have to do the same as you then.
Oh yeah, prepare. No, yours is gonna be way easier. You don't need to figure out.
Yeah, I can integrate it however I want, yeah.
Hey, what the hell is going on here? Why is it not showing the bullet holes?
It's bulletproof.
Hey,
And
how's it
maybe
going
the
on?
collision settings are not identical.
Generate overlapping bands.
Please compare the two meshes. Yep, they are not identical.
I see something different. Wait. Yep.
I see a lot of difference.
There you go. We found one. Yeah, I got it wrong. It was here. Bup, 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 bup. Let me check. Frame. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Let's see.
It's still bulletproof.
How do you know? How do you know it's gonna
The
be?
bullet will not pierce through.
Oh, it doesn't. Fuck. What?
I told you, the lid is bulletproof. If you want a secure weapon, take the lid.
By the way, I think, can you go on this lock collision thing?
Uh-huh.
On the bottom one? Is it the bottom one?
No, this one.
Oh, this one, yeah. Can you do here projectile? It's on ignore. And the other one is it also on ignore? On lock collision? Also.
Did you get the tutorial message working yet? Are you talking what? Storm, are you joking or what?
No, he's serious.
What tutorial message going? I mean, no, definitely not. We reverted the changes. There's no more tutorial anything here. I don't have that code in the project anymore. He's either joking or he I think he's joking. Yeah. Okay, no. The thing is this: during the process, we added a new trace channel and a new collision channel, and it broke the enemies. So enemies were not able to receive bullet shots anymore. So Sisa told me to revert the changes, and we came back to the box. So I just got the
And I
box.
think the enemies fought each other.
That was there before, yeah.
Yeah, the next time we have everything committed and then we add the trace channels and test it's working, because it should work. I added so many trace channels in my game and so on, and I had never an issue. It's really weird.
So now I'm just like redoing the box super quickly, and yeah, just trying to figure out why is the lead not receiving.
The way, what are these scanner widgets in Radius widget? Is it like a UI thing?
Uh-huh. Scanner widget is for this thing. Okay, thank you so much. Let me know. I'm ready right now. I mean, I won't be able to go to sleep if I don't get that tutorial working. So
3 days later.
the scanner system, so you can like scan things like that. I think it's part of it. Maybe not.
It's not showing the gun.
Oh yeah, it's just for items. You're right. Come on, get it. Man, those decals are not that bad. Okay, so. Hey, is there
Give that
anything-
box HP, and when the HP reaches 0, make it explode.
Generate. That would be nice. I would love to add a HP to objects. That would be very cool.
That's easy.
Dude, I haven't no clue, like, what the hell is going on? Why this one is not receiving? Oh, wait. No. Oh my god. And why this one has these two things to reset the properties? but this one does not. It has to do with the master. The master has some stuff freaking this out. But yeah.
What is this simulation generate hit events?
Simulation generate hit events. Simulation. Where did you read that? Oh.
The top one.
Should hit events fire when this object
Activated.
during physics simulation? Do you think so?
Activated.
I don't think that's gonna change much. Because it was off in the other one. Now it's just gonna maybe simulate things.
Why is there a door?
Because I'm trying to.
Magic door. You can go.
He's
in
trying to vanish
dimension.
inside.
Yeah. No.
The master doesn't really wanna receive bullet shots. Anyways, not a big deal. I'm gonna let it where it was, and gonna ask like what the hell is going on here, because this box is not blocking anything. It's this one that is not receiving it.
Open the event graph.
The event graph.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what could there be? Oh.
What the heck?
No collision. That's I think we added that for. I think we added that as part of the. I think we added that because we wanted to pick up the weapon. Before the lid opened. So yeah, you were right. I think that's the thing that is not letting the bullets hit it. So we're gonna do the animation faster, and that's gonna be it. Oh my god. Storm says that he has a system going.
Still bulletproof.
Just make the thing bulletproof and that's it.
Maybe it's bulletproof, but not rocket-proof. $500 rockets later.
But you also get some exceptions. Not sure if it's rated.
Which exceptions?
The ones who just vanished.
What?
If you start the game and do something, and then close it, you get exceptions.
You mean errors?
Yes. Always have an eye on the lower right corner of the screen.
And look at this, it does generate dust, but this one, it doesn't leave the holes in there. Oh, does it receive decals?
Here, this one. Cast the BP character skin data something.
This is BP main component nonsense. No, I'm joking. let's another setting we should check is does it want to receive decals? Receive decals unchecked. Receive decals checked. That's a big one. Let's check on both.
That's it, yeah.
And if that's not it, the box is corrupted.
No, that's it for sure. This one is a deep decal probably.
The box is deeply corrupted. just messing around. There you go. So nice. Beautiful little box. Okay, now we can commit.
Commit what? This side?
Commit to GitHub, so we can break the project again and be safe.
No, you commit to Git, not to
You can be
GitHub.
safe to break the project again.
So yeah, let's open Git. Let's call it the Storm Box 8000.
Why the fuck there are 30 changes? You changed like one file. What the fuck changed here?
Oh no, I needed to re-import the static meshes, change the
Ah, okay,
materials,
okay.
the textures.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff that got erased.
I was wondering if there's maybe some generated files again, some log files from RPG template or something. But yeah,
I
the
also
new assets.
changed the lighting, the ultra dynamic sky, a bunch of stuff that is not really important, but it counts as a change. BP Interact Sci Fi with bullet holes. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. Oh my god, can't wait to get the... Hey Shrill, how's it going? Can't wait to get the tutorial stuff. Oh my god, can't wait. Okay, committed. So yeah, thanks to GitHub, I think it really saved the day today. So guess what, Trill? Storm figured out the box thing in like 5 minutes.
Probably. I want to look at the solution. I think there's probably like a parent actor.
Oh, the solution was like, just make a copy of the child and paste the logic in the child. That was like, fuck. Yeah. That looks so dramatic. Okay, well, that's awesome. Another thing we could probably check is can we actually pick up a gun right here? Gun, pick up the pistol BP. Pistol BP. Let's check it out. But anyways, I do appreciate a lot all the time that you spent helping me with this. Hopefully that logic helped Storm to figure that out. Yeah, this is the problem. I cannot pick up the pistol.
No problem.
Yeah.
Still, you can't?
Thank you so much. I cannot pick up the pistol because it's inside the box, and we changed something. I don't remember what we changed, but there's something that we need to change.
But can't you
Yeah, I should be able.
set... I think before you set it the collision to no collision on all things, right? But I think you have to change the collision trace and just what's it called? Ignore the interact instead of disabling all collisions. Then you should be able to interact through this collision sphere.
This thing here is just so I can pick up the gun as soon as I see it, even after the animation stops playing. It is. There was another thing we did for this to work out, and I don't really remember. Do I have a screenshot of it? Let me see. There's another thing that we did. Um, um, Maybe I don't have a screenshot of it. It's okay. I'm gonna ask Storm. He probably remembers what we did on it. Yeah, I totally don't remember. Did we just push the box out, or?
Good question.
I don't remember. Because if the box collides with this thing, with this lock, it's gonna. It's not gonna allow me to pick it up. Object channel. I need to ask Weber, like, what the hell is this channel and why is it not named? Interact block. Okay. This is blocking the interact. That's why I cannot interact with the gun. So.
You have to disable it. Make it to ignore when it's open.
That's one way, but I need to remember. I need to remember what we did. I wanna ask Storm. It was like super simple, and I don't think we set it to ignore. We did something else, but that's not a big issue.
You move it, but I'm not sure.
We can also just put it to the front. That's another solution. Just simply.
Yeah. I mean, you will open the box from only this side anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
It should be anyway like that it can't open from behind.
Something like that. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. He was. Whatever.
I think that's even the best way. Now you can only open it from the front.
That makes sense. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Come on, Storm. I want the logic. Oh, let's test the gun inside. He says that he has a pretty simple way to do it. I wanna see. Bam. No.
Still no. What the fuck? Does this box, the bottom part itself, use simple collision or complex collision, or how is the collision looking there?
That's a good question.
Because if it's using simple collision, maybe the collision is wrong on this bottom part. Or on the top part even, who knows.
One thing I need to figure out is how to put something in a drawer, and when it opens the drawer, the item moves with it. It needs to be parented somehow. That's a good question. But how do you make that with interactable props? That's a good one. Let's see. Let's edit here. Collision. Block all.
Click on the eye in the thing that you can look at the collision. On the right side there, there's lit and there's this eye. Yeah, exactly this one.
I think we can do a Alt C.
Ah, okay, nice.
It takes a while to go into collision. So it's as
But-
simple as complex. Maybe we can go complex as simple. But I don't think this is.
But no, I think it looked good.
I think that
What about here? How does it look?
I think it's the same thing. It blocks the thing.
Yeah, but it blocks through everything, right? Also
Yeah.
the top thing. Maybe this change can fix it.
I don't remember that we changed this. It was something else. It was super simple. Like Storm was like, "Oh, just click on this channel," and I'm like, "Okay."
Hmm. But you can test it if it's at least in this direction there are.
But we got bullet holes on it, so that's cool. So yeah, Shrill is asking if like somebody knows if how to make an object follow the draw when it opens. Not sure how that
To
works for
put
it.
something
Oh, there you
in
go.
a draw. Hmm. It's something about collisions, yeah.
I think now it's showing me the pistol
Hmm.
right there. Nice. Yeah, I think that's it. We just need to be more careful with this and be like,
I mean, you can create your own collision, simple collision, pretty easy, right? You just create a new some collisions, place it inside, and so on. You don't even have to use complex collisions.
we can use simplified and make a couple of boxes.
Yeah.
That's why I like Unreal 5.3. Booleans will remove collision on simple collisions. Booleans will remove collision on simple collisions. Yeah, something happened with simple collisions in 5.6. Oh, there you go. Nice. That's the door. Oh, it detects the door right here. Oh, that's very interesting. It keeps detecting the door, which should be called box, to be honest. And I don't know how to change that. Yet, but yeah, that's one way to just keep shooting.
It's also the best way. I mean, the collision was wrong, basically. And to just fix the collision, probably the best way.
Yeah, the other thing is that I do wanna disable the collision on the box, because once open, I don't want it to be interactable anymore. So you don't get that issue of like, am I looking at the box? Am I looking at the pistol? It's gonna be very annoying for the player. Like right here, like you see, it shows me the pistol. That's good, but here it shows me the door again.
What are these flying things there?
Which flying things?
These flying walls or something?
Oh, these are part of the industrial area.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if
Yeah.
you've seen that, but there's a huge building with a lot of interiors.
I probably saw it.
Um, you can delete the door and open. No. We don't want to do that. We want to just disable the thing. Here Sci Fi industrial no Sci Fi Sci-fi industrial. Wow. Did I? Okay. Output now. I forgot how I called this. Industrial outside. And then building. Yeah. Disabling the thing, that would be nice. Oh crap, look at this. That's... we're right there. Where's the thing? Of out building right here. And that's the little thing.
Cool.
And this goes inside a super deep, very cool area. Come on, Storm. Come on. Where's Storm? Yeah, we need to... the stairs of death. That's fun. Wow, we don't need this bunch of characters. Or you can just make where you rip off the door off and sliding no more where the land. Sliding it to nowhere the land. Yeah, we need to work on these animations. Slingshot. Okay. Where is it? Oh, you can still open it from wherever. Yeah, that box doesn't do much, to be honest. Yeah, that box doesn't do much.
Just delete it.
You just delete it.
If it doesn't do anything.
Okay. Well,
That was my favorite part. We had like a project. It was a project from Siemens, and we got some small application. There was so much crap code. We did like half of it, and it worked. It still worked. I think that they got like an guy that was pretty new, and he wrote many things that was not needed.
it's like, dude,
But
it's like half of your code is not needed at all.
yeah, you follow the code, and in the end, nothing happens, or something happens that you don't need.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Let's see. Well, I need to go. Just dry my hair up. It's feels like having like a cold towel in my head or something.
Do it.
And hopefully we will get Storm to come soon. When you get a chance in a beat, I will show you an easy system to make less than 20 minutes. Just keep doing. Hey, Matt appeared. Okay. You see, like Beetlejuice, you say it 2 or 3 times. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So, time to go to sleep for me. See you the next time.
I appreciate it so much, Cesar.
No problem.
Have a good rest.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye. Good night. All right. I will go. First time the player goes up a door and opens it, they can rip it off in its hinges. That'll be cool. Imagine like kicking doors and stuff. That'll be badass. Like. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Cause I'm getting a little bit cold. You cannot drop it like that. We need to drop them into. Okay. Ah, crap. That was hot. Okay, let's let this tea rest for a second.
Oh, seems I'm the only one left.
Yeah. I'm waiting for a storm to pop up. It's almost there. And see if we can get the tutorial logic. This is coded very simple, no reference creating, no extra variables, so you can understand the logic very clearly, then you can later expand on it and clear it up. Awesome. That's how I like it. Simple and clear. Alright, ready. Alright, I'm ready. Should probably get a quick cereal just to get energies up before this spot. Awesome. Three minutes to process, okay.
Alright, this is going to be a quick
Okay. Um, all right. So, well, I'm going to get a quick cereal, just to get some energies up before doing this thing. I will switch the audio back so we can get some music on the stream. Okay. Just so you know, Sherry, I switched the audio back to the other computer, so I won't be able to hear you if you say something on Discord, because I have it on. Yeah, but just letting you know, I'm going to get some cereal. What's the Discord name of Canadian? I think that's it. The one that you sent me. Oh, it is this one. I think it's this one. Kane's, yes. All right. Okay, I'm gonna get some cereal. Let's see. I'll be back. Okay, I think we got something there. Okay, I think we got. Okay, let's get these files into the project. Beautiful. Okay. Next thing is let's make a new pane. We're gonna make a reference to our widget, which is gonna be this one, VB tutorial. Inside here, gonna make a little reference to it. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Why this does not appear? To object. Okay. To objects. Objects. Object. I'm also sharing screen on Discord if you wanna see it directly. Yeah, I'm sharing right there. So object, create widget set, add to viewport. I remember, I think CISA also tried to pull off from here. We tried something like this. So create widget, and then we gonna set VB tutorial, and then add to viewport v. Oh my god, I cannot even write right now. What's going on? Viewport. Okay. Set to viewport. Oh. Or no. Construct none. Create VB tutorial widget. Let me compile it first, just to see. I pushed this thing before. Okay, fuck. Owning player. Create VB tutorial widget. User interface. Shit. Okay, whoa. I've done this today actually. It's so weird. What the hell? Wow, that's weird. Is it like object here? I believe this is maybe not object. Maybe it needs to Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But oh, now it appears. Okay, object. There you go. There you go. It needs to search for it. Yeah, that was the problem. I haven't finished my cereal. That's why I'm not able to type. Yeah, I should have deleted that before doing this. Bless you. Tutorial? There you go. I forgot what I had in there. I forgot. Yeah, I don't have it on anywhere. It was like press F to pick up, or it's okay. Add it to your player character. Probably need to create a bunch. Okay. Control, drag with control there. Oh crap. Uh-huh. It's not a big issue. We can just oh, doesn't want to. Okay, and then all target to here. We can do it, no problem. So oh, what? Now it's not. Oh, wait. From the target. What the hell? Uh-huh. Into that. Okay, I see. Awesome. The tutorial complete. Oh. Can we refresh? Oh, beautiful. No. Okay. Uh, that's, yeah, probably. It's totally fine. I really appreciate this. This is how I actually thought of it, like a list of text that goes one after the other. Target. And then we get mhm. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, it is like yeah, I think we were over complicating a little bit. I understand, like well, there's always a way to do things better, right? But sometimes you just wanna get things working. Awesome. Okay, cool. So I think we got it. Oh. Oh, you mean in the, okay, sorry, in the editor. In the viewport, I mean. Let me make them visible by going to hidden in game and ray tracing off, because sometimes I had crashes for having these little things visible with ray tracing. Yes, when we added a new trace channel and a new collision, it broke things up with the enemies. What should they do? So it's supposed to complete the quest on just overlapping. Mm-hmm. BP tutorial event graph, uh-huh. Oh, wait. Sorry. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Go. It says go back to GitHub. But it's I think remember that this character has like a huge thing, you know, like a big thing. So we need to collide only with the thing. Yeah. So I had that logic somewhere. Um, um, let me let I think I sent you that logic. Let me yeah, it was player capsule equals oh, this is another video. Oh, okay. I sent you that somewhere here. There you go. This is the logic we need, just so it triggers the little box, the little capsule, and this goes. Oh fuck no. Wait, you still need which one? Oh. And from this branch we go into this other. The other one? Okay. And then you said is there any here collation? No, okay. Okay, let's test it. Yeah, this I also had some weird results and I was like, what the hell? And so somebody was like, oh, you should use the small capsule because it has like a bunch of things. About to get him. Hey. How do I have my pistol set up? You mean I sent all the logic so we can all look it back. That's awesome that I sent this to you. So we were dispatching from the BP main component on pickup item, and that used to finish. Yeah, I want to see exactly where I need to call this. There should be a better place. Yeah. Yeah, no more. No more collision and stuff like that. I was like, ah, it broke my enemies. Yep. Um, um, okay, let's see. Let's see if um, F in um uh, yeah, but I want to connect the dispatcher especially on the item that no, I'm not exactly sure how where I should do it, but F, okay, F, yeah, F. Can you go in there or here, or is it stuck? Oops, it got stuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Yeah. Right here. I dispatch right there. It is gonna fire every time. So somewhere here there needs to be a place where it tells me that I picked up something. Item that data set. Try adding world item to slot to inventory. Try adding world item directly to inventory. Item dataset, get type. Get item data. Break hit result, hit actor. Can we compare that hit actor to the same actor I have on the scene? Yeah, you suggested that. That's another way. But the thing is that not all items are going to use animation. The pistol might, but yeah, yeah, those are not going to. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, are you in the interact functional of the F? Um, why do you think like other players? Eh, Um, that's why I want to like have like an equals equals. Is this the item that I want to interact with? Complete the quest. Yeah, the gun has two little things. Let me show you how it's named. The gun has, let me see, has these two things. The gun is named BP Int Weapon Pistol, and they have in radius widget and scanner widget. No, but it's part of the. Let me find. Let me try finding it. Take. BP Interact Master. Let's see where that takes us. BP Interact. BPI communication. I'm going to go through the reference of the pistol. Let me see what it goes into. Let me see what's going on. BP Intermaster weapon. BP Intermaster. simple interact. What is this? Oh yeah. I don't know. He says that he has like more than 8 years in experience in Unreal. Maybe he started with this 8 years ago. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Um, I wanna print string on hit actor. Let's see if we can get it right here. This is kind of like the easiest way I can think of, like getting the weapon damage, the weapon information, the item information that we picked up. Because that's also what Sisa told me, like we should get it from hit actor information. Okay. Okay. BP int weapon pistol in the viewport or open the blueprint. Oh, let's make a copy. I see where you're going with this. Let's see. Hello. Awesome. Oops, sorry. This is for the tutorial, doesn't really. Get player character. This is very nice. This is very smart because this is what originally I thought about making. Let's have only specific items for the tutorial. Also, yeah, also it's kind of way harder for him because he doesn't have the template, so he needs to deal with my whatever I'm showing him, so it's way harder for him. Completed. And this is just this is awesome. Also, like just to give you some context, like Sisa, he knows a lot about programming. I'm not sure which languages he uses, but he is very new to Unreal. Like he has been using it for a couple of months. He has been doing his game and stuff, and it's very impressive with what he's doing. But I think that you have. But I think you have way more. You have been using Unreal for way longer than Sisa. Let's see. Pistol poof. Awesome. Okay, so we can just add this to in the crate, right? But like we can just add this to all the other items I need, or should I still make a copy of it just in case? Okay. Okay. All right. So replace item with this. Oop. Yeah, somebody showed me that trick. I was like, nice. Nice. Now I don't want to go to bed. Now I just want to get all this going. Fuel open. Here we have some funky stuff happening with the collision. You see, like I can barely select it. I wanna make. I forgot what we did. we have the lock collision, and then we have in in radius. Oh, here. Yeah, so once it's open, no more interaction with the box. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we didn't lock collision and lock. That's the one that it's missing. Frame, oh yeah, everything. It's static. It's static mesh. Everything. I think so. We can change the collisions to, instead of interact, just ignore the channel. Oh shit! Wait. Is this going to make the pistol fall down? It's not simulating physics, you're right. Beautiful. Awesome. Wow, this is such a little little thing. Hey, awesome. And we can walk. Collision by channel. Oh, just create a fake box. Is there a way we can use the real collision of the box? frame does not move, the lead is the static mesh. This four? Oh, the bottom four like this? Okay. You this is not that bad, but Hey, good morning. I kind of liked what we had. Let's see, frame, interact, static mesh, interact. Um, uh-huh. Are these not? Can we open them? I mean, is I think it has a collision, right? Let me check. Yeah, we can can we stand in there? Maybe, kind of. No, oof. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Time to rest a little bit. No, it's just a little tired pressing stuff. Nothing happened, but I almost closed the project. Oh, what the hell? Okay, but interact only on down. Yay! So we got something basic going on. Like, I'm very happy. Like, that's what I like about Storm. He always finds like simple solutions to things. Okay, well, she's trying to stand in there. Event graph. I want both. The top is static mesh, yes. On frame? Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we can make it so we can open the thing and stop interacting with it, but keep the collisions so we can step on the box. But now I can only interact with oh, I cannot even open now. Oh, it's to false. Let me see the logic. Let me see how it's working. Why is only showing in on the lead anymore, and also the pistol at the same time? Oh, overlap as same as static mesh. Oh no, it's on ignore. What the hell? Why is maybe not, you said? Oh, I can still pick the pixel, the pistol through. Should it be interact block? Doesn't want to open. No, I think it's ignore. Wow, this is so confusing. Interact block. Interact. I think it's an interact block. It should be on block, I believe. Let's see. Beautiful. Opens up. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah. Okay, from set collision response to channel frame, and and we want to set the interact to ignore. Beautiful. I think that's it. And we do that after the animation has been updated. Believe at the end, maybe. Shouldn't matter. All right. Let's see. Oh, on the on the finish sounds good. Doesn't need to have anything else plugged in, right? Let's make it short. Oh yeah, and some Niagara effects and stuff. That'll be cool. And some little light inside the box. Just the whole thing. Okay. Oh no! It's there. It just takes 1.5. Why is she twitching like that? Okay. Okay, and she well, I don't know why she the IK is like that, but beautiful. And let's actually turn off the yeah, let's where is it? Instead of waiting for this to finish, let's do it right away, because it's gonna be annoying to pick up the weapon. So let's do it right after here. We can do it. Nice. Dude, this is so nice. Beautiful. No more interact with the box, and then we get the pistol, and we complete the thing. So this thing, it works straight out of the start, right? It is from event begin play, right? So is there a way to trigger this thing from a box collision? It's not a bad idea like this to start the game and be like, find pistol right there. I think it's not a, and then you complete one and you do go to the next. I think it's not bad. But actually, let me think about this. I think it's not a bad idea what you're doing, because I mean the player could just be like, oh, I just want to go straight forward, I don't care about your collision boxes. So having that thing always in the screen is like, where's the flashlight? Oh. Yeah, I think this might work very good. Don't stress too much over it. I think this might be just fine for the tutorial. Huh. Hey, wait. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to find any rabbit holes tonight. I'm ready to call it a victory. Are you sharing screen or you're? Oh, you're just talking. Okay. component. Um, eh, this. Target. Awesome. Up. That's not the pistol. This is the pistol. Ha. Awesome. Awesome. What is that line in there? What the hell is that line? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Eh, eh, mhm. No, but like let's not overcomplicate ourselves. I think the system that you initially designed, I think is pretty good. I do like it. Like you complete one thing, you get the next step. You complete that thing, you get the next step. I think it's very nice. Do ones here. What do you think about Um, and what do you think about telling the player press I for inventory and equip your weapon, or double click on your weapon and equip the attachments? Um, like, we really need like a video tutorial or just a text? What do you think is a good idea? Find pistol, and then we get it. It's not duplicated. There's no flashlight yet. uh, what do you mean? Oh, the pistol is outside. I was just testing if the normal pistol was going to trigger the thing, but it's not, so everything's super fine because it doesn't have the logic. Very, very nice. I really like this thing. So flashlight. Let me see. Let's just test it super quick with a flashlight, because I think a BP flashlight. I think we are super good with this flashlight pistol. I think this is the one. Should we just copy that thing and call it tutorial? You're gonna just get the BP Interact Pistol pistol tutorial. Does it really matter if this is activated or not, grayed out or not? Yeah, but like I don't get it. Some blueprints have it like grayed out, and some others have it like turned on. I don't know what does it mean? Okay. Yeah, I okay, I understand. I shouldn't be touching any of those things. Parents and child, such a mess. Yeah, all these the dependencies. Yeah, I'm just trying to check everything. Find flashlight. Oh, the jetpack doesn't work now. No, I'm joking. Imagine. Okay. Hey, why can't I interact with this thing? Huh? Are you serious? What the fuck? This might not be I don't think so. No. I don't think that's the right flashlight. I know where we got the right flashlight. Oh crap. Oh, there you go. That's the one. Okay. Okay. Oh? What request? Okay. Why is it not there? What the hell? What the hell is going on? Okay. Some of these assets you cannot browse directly because they're using multiple things. Such a mess. Is it deleted now? What? Yeah? No, not just flashlight, but it's a weapon modification. You must like that box. You have been playing with it a long time. Yeah. Oh my god. Are you serious? Don't tell me that this is gonna crash my engine again. Like, what the okay, come on. Fuck. It says P. Flashlight P. There's P from pistol. There's flashlight R for rifle. I just grabbed it from the template itself because it's very hard to find in the content browser. Jesus, oh my god, is it gonna crash again? No. Oh crap. Come on, real, come on. Don't do this now. Is it okay? Responsive, yes. Okay. No, this is not the one. Yeah, when you control B, some of these assets, they don't show you the right one. It shows multiple assets as a dependency to it. It's very hard to find. So the thing, I'm just gonna duplicate the one that I have, or yeah. Well, we need the blueprint actually. Okay. Again, I'm gonna find the one I have here. Oh, that blood is moving, what the hell? Okay, BP, interact flashlight. Crap. Okay. Okay. Flashlight. Let's just look for flashlight and see what comes up. It Shit. Oh my god. You cannot pick that one, but you can pick this other one. Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is. Wait. There is a little thing called instance editable or level design mode or something we need to check somewhere. Let me see if that's the thing. Level design mode. Level design mode. Do we have that here? Level. That's something that allows you to use it on the Weber explained it to me on the Discord. I need to send you the text. Level design mode. No, it's not appearing on this one, so that's not the one. Fuck. Edit flashlight. What is this referring to? BP int. Oh, there you go. I think this is the one. BP int. Ah, but it's invisible. What the hell? Mm-hmm. Yeah. If BP int flashlight P1. Yeah. There's one for pistol and one for rifle, and I believe the rifle one works for the sniper and the rest. Find the pistol. Everything needs to be on the main level because we don't have a level to level progression system. So yeah, that's the thing. To do what? Jesus, so. So we cannot use the same trick with the flashlight, with us in the with the pistol. Maybe we can fake an invisible box and use that as the item and just place it on top. Workarounds. Pray. The flashlight. Quest 2. Quest 1 is the pistol. Quest 2 is the flashlight. Quest 3 is the scope. And yeah, basically. I found a bug, not related to anything we did, just an icon menu bug. No, it was showing a machine gun, a stretched icon of a machine gun, and it was an actual gun. I was like, what? Where did this machine gun came from? Anyways. Yeah, let me get it right here. Boop, boop. We have a flashlight just right here. This one I know it works. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, I see it. Oh, beautiful. We're using the same technique. Is that the trash can right now? No. The trash truck. Get maybe. Get component by class. Destroy actor here. We need to actually use this one. Let's send it to 0. That's another thing I wanted to work. Yeah, I would love to. Do you know how to do outlines for items? I would love to get an outline, because it is very hard. I tried to make it big, like maybe twice as big. So I mean, just for what, it definitely not gonna look, not gonna change much in a dark and foggy game. Oh yeah, it's already activated. You're right. Flashlight. Didn't work. I think we need to add some logic. So. Oh, yep. There's something disconnected. You're totally right. Where is the blueprint? I'm sure I had more stuff opened. Oh, okay. maybe. I have all this thing on VP trigger volume. I should probably call it tutorial. Anyways, here component tutorial. Uh-huh. Wait, we have something disconnected here. Uh-huh. Here. All of that. Okay. Find flashlights. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, self. Oh, it says that it does. BP tutorial comp. Oh my god. Oh yeah, find silencer. What the hell? I jumped over the. Oh fuck! He jumped over the other quest. It jumped over the flashlight logic. I don't know. Sorry, you said integer number? Is from here? What the hell? What the hell? Is completing things by its own? What the fuck? BP main tutorial branch. Okay. To the left. No sé por qué no lo guardé en mi refri pequeñita. Tutorial. Component. This one. Let me make another test, which is also come to the character and go BP main component here and get rid of the starting weapon, which I don't think is gonna do much, but let's just clean that off to have a closer scenario to what the actual player is gonna start with. Not definitely not gonna do much of a change, because the weapon that triggers is the one that is a tutorial weapon. But I wanted to just get rid of the weapon from the start. But okay, let's find pistol. Okay, complete it. Find flashlight. Okay. Oh, now it's allowing me. Okay.
Va a tener que empezar a hacerlo con un candadito también. Va a tener que aplicar otra estrategia, va a tener que
We
llevar más.
we going to delete what?
Uno individual y otro para compartir.
Wait, sorry. What do you mean? Oh, event tick. Okay. The variable quest number get like this, so we get the right here. Should we test? Okay. One. Instead of like this. Like, and w- the, this one should be there now. Already triggered. It should say flashlight. Yeah, it goes from pistol to flashlight. It's jumping over to silencer. This one, no. Are you sure this one should not go there?
Va a tener que aplicar otra estrategia, o va a tener que llevar más. Uno individual y otro para compartir.
Alright, let's test that one. Where is it? Okay, find pistol. Then we're gonna get here. Take. Sweet. Flashlight. Oh, what the hell? It's going right to the silencer? Okay, let's pick up the flashlight. Oh, what the? It did print, but I don't see the hello. It changed it to 2. Is it like auto completing number 2? Uh-huh. Oh. The ins were. Connect the top one. maybe instead of going from false, we should just drop it like that. Where? From here? Are we repeating this logic somewhere? This is connected here. Branches off, okay. Oh yeah. Uh, why did we move this logic here instead of keeping it there? Hmm. This. Mm-hmm. get BP tutorial comp. Like this. And this one disconnects just for test, right? No, I mean, we should. I think we should probably take it easy, because I'm also just. Oh, what? Yeah, now it's doing some strange stuff. Oh, it completes the quest number 1 immediately. And it's because we are triggering tutorial start, branch through, complete quest 1. Without the box trigger, I think we might. But without disconnected. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it's not increasing the integer. Oh, damn, it worked. It worked. Are you there? It was not printing the integer, maybe because it's on the print string is somewhere else, but the flashlight pickup worked. That print string that we are printing right now, it's somewhere else. It's not really the one that we're dealing with now. So find pistol, completed. Find flashlight, completed. Find silencer, okay. Yeah, it's just that this print string it's somewhere else. This print string is coming from where did we add that thing? BP tutorial component. Oh, quest number. This is not getting updated. But this doesn't really matter. The thing is working. What the light is? And we need to do that for each one, right? Oh, shit, crap. Crap, I deleted it. No problem. One, perfect. Find flashlight. Hell, cause yeah, we need to do the same. Event for quest. Equals. One. Then two. Then three. Like this. Okay, do we need to add this little plus here? Oh yeah. The plus here. Perfect. No, don't worry. Yeah, this falls to here. I think it's just I think that might be the issue. And here is checking the number first. Oh, you are checking that. Oh, okay. It's very similar, huh? Let's check this out. Okay. But I mean, you got the flashlight to work. That's super awesome. Because that's another type of asset. Is some mysterious Weber configuration. Two. Awesome. And then hey, your arm, what? Should we delete it? Yeah, just let's just double check before I delete. I think it should work. Okay. I think do I have it connected now? Oh fuck! It's not trigger number 2. Destroyed actor target. I don't get it. Why it should be disconnected? Maybe that's maybe that's what's messing with it. Find pistol. 1. Find flashlight. Oh, fuck no. Do you really think this is too much? I think it's not that bad, right? For just the Yeah, I think this should not be a big deal. It's just going to be for the tutorial items once picked up. It's just gonna be 1 second, right, in memory. It's not really like gonna do be a big deal, right? For is it the right flashlight? With a flashlight? Let me double check. Is the only flashlight loaded right now? I believe that must be the one that I used. Yeah, I don't really think it's gonna be a big deal, right? Like it's just like 1 second. Now actor is destroyed, right? Like it's not gonna cast it again, or I think the cast. Yeah, but I think that I think that that the cast node is something that you need to avoid if you're gonna constantly be casting, right? If you're gonna do it once, it's like, okay, it's just happened once, like whatever, it's just 1 second. It's not like, for example, an enemy ability that you keep casting and casting and casting. It's just one little cast. Okay, we destroyed the weapon. Good, it's gone. I think somebody was talking about this with me. It's like, I mean, caster nodes are not bad, but you need to be careful with them. Just use them for stuff that is not. Also, Event Tick has some tricks. I need to show you a blueprint for the bug spawner for the cockroach man, the cockroach creature. Well, it's like a lobster man. We are using an event tick, but just for a couple of seconds for him to rotate towards me. It's like, I need to show you that thing. It was very cool. It's just for a couple of seconds, and then the event tick stops. So yeah, I think this is very nice. To clean this up, we don't need this, I think, right? Okay, and then I can just clean up this a little bit for visual. Target. The quest complete from. Wait, where? Rage quit? Then back up to GitHub. Yeah, just modify the text and stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. And another question. So this comes from a WB tutorial. Can I just push it like this instead? No, right? It does need to push from here, cause target. Oh, so we can probably delete that one. At this point, yeah, let's just, okay, this stick and print, we can also delete it. Trace line. Trace timer, delete. Trace test bool. Also, I believe we don't. Trace length. Oh, dude, nice. Oh yeah, the array. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's not telling me that it's being used. Oh, dude. No, the character is not walking. Okay. Sweet. Completed. Find the silencer. Yay! That's super awesome. Yeah, I wanna get that swim animation modified. Yay! But for another day. That's for another day for sure. if somebody wants to just go straight without doing the tutorial, you mean like a box like that does not allow the player to continue physically, or just pops up a text? Mm-hmm. And they get killed by whatever creature and they go back to checkpoint. Okay. Oh yeah, this is awesome. So here, it's just a matter of these lines. Whatever. Just push them nicely somewhere. And then just pin them a little bit and yeah, stuff like this. Just to do something creative. Cleaning spaghetti notes. Compiler? Are you serious? I'm like, what? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm starting to see things. Oh my god. Yeah, this is relaxing after. Oof. Today was yeah. I feel like I No, I'm just making it look nice. It's gonna look like some little like a cool tree or something. And then I will have like a bunch of questions. Hey, that's the problem. That's the problem with doing like logic stuff. It's like, okay, cool, but you need to give some kind of support. Barricade? Oh, nice. Oh, that's very cool. And you you're selling that on itch.io? You think it's not gonna sell better on Fab or something? Oh wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, this one I wanna. No. Okay, this one goes from this one. And this one goes somewhere here. It's Spotify. That's funny. Look at this craziness. Mhm. That's so funny. Look at this bunch of stuff. No, it's not rock. Okay. That looks nice. I mean, you can definitely print that and put it on the wall. Yes. And this one we should probably just put it there. When you get to quest 3, but it's already asking for the right now I'm kind of fried, like my brain's kind of fried, but I think yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a tutorial for that. Maybe just sorry, Shri. Because we do have a quest system, but the quest system, yeah, it has some things that I would like to change. But gonna leave it this. Gonna leave this here. But yeah, the next one will be quest complete. There you go. So I'm gonna do the same for the silencer. Quest complete number 3, right? And I don't really want to make it like a kind of like a hold your hand too much. It's like, dude, this is how you equip the weapon. This is how you equip the flashlight, and then equip the scope, and yes, stuff like, well, the jetpack. That's another. The jetpack. But the jetpack, I mean, making it into an item will be also another odyssey. I don't know. When I mean, I do wanna get back into the jetpack, just work a little bit on the animations and get things more sweet. Oh, that's nice. I do wanna see. Sorry, what? Oh my god, dude. What I was going to say, I want to change the possibility of dropping items. Now items drop 100%, but I want to make it so there's a 50-50 chance that this worm will drop this amount, this ammunition, and there is and there's a percentage of how much ammunition it will drop. I don't think we have that. I need to ask, but I don't believe we have that chance. How you call it? Loot. Mm-hmm. Loot variation. Yeah, I will love it. The first 2 hours will be you learning the game from starting mechanics. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no, my tutorial is gonna be very short. It's just gonna be like, kind of like, Oh my god. Oh dude, I don't want to have nightmares today. Initialize. Um, I- yeah. Yeah. Today was intense. Like I felt like I went to like I had like too many classes today. Uh, Since I was he gave me a bunch of gave me a lecture today, but it was nice. It was nice. All right, that looks pretty clean. You see, nice, looks nice. Now this one. Oh really? Wait, oh, tutorial complete. Also no, and also all of that off, right? Do we need this? No, right? Wait, if a player wants to go through a box to finish the tutorial, automatically, and I don't see a use for that. Why? Hmm. Well, yeah, I don't really see a use for that stuff. It's gonna be kind of like very linear, kind of like pick up these things and go on. No, no, it's no. Let's commit. Oh, dude, yeah, today. Oh my god. The- then, when you get into the asylum, you will be ready to go crazy. She'll. No, everything's good. Shrill is doing a like asylum game. Find flashlight, complete it. Find the silencer. Beautiful. Oh, so now we don't have this bunch. We don't need this bunch of boxes anymore, right? Awesome. Awesome. Super nice. Tested what? I just, are you looking at the Discord or what? I did. I just tested it. Oh really? Let me check. Let me. Oh, it is frozen on Discord. I think now it's good. So we activate the little trigger. Find pistol. Complete it. Find flashlight. Completed. Find silencer. And there we go. Access non trying to read property call function. Get actual skin data. Character skin is not U class. Cast to BP character skin data. BPI get actual character skin retarget tag. BPI get actual character retarget tag. Get actual skin target tag. Like what tag are you talking about? Get actual skin data. Get BP main component. Get actual character skin. You just okay. Like this. Getting the same. That might have to do with the weapons or something. Here? Oh. Let me test one thing. I believe this might have to do with the just weapons. Let me see if it triggers when you do it without. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm crashing out. Oof. Oh, we should go to sleep. Still. Yeah. Finally. Oh, keeps popping up. Has nothing to do with the button. Get actual character retargeter tag. I know the retargeter tag is working because my character is walking, but it's okay. Yeah, no, not a big deal. But yeah, that was a awesome session. I appreciate it. No nightmares for me tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Storm. Good night. Alright, Cherry, I'm going to bed. Have a great one. Good night. Let's call this tutorial system, something like that. Go to bed. Okay. It is time to go to bed. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.